Pull your chairs, let the story be told. Candles flicker, the dice awake. Fate is thin, ready to break.
From tavern halls to dragon's lair, one voice guides us everywhere. With a scream for a spell book's glow, the dungeon awaits, let the session roll. No map survives the first mistake. Every roll's a risk we take. Steal your hearts, enable the fable. The DM speaks beyond the table. Beyond the table, roll the die. Nat 20 dreams or a brutal fail. Blaze, clash, spells ignite. We live and die by candlelight. Heroes rise, legends stable. When the story spun
Beyond the table,
chaos is part of the game. Every crit, every saving throw echoes loud in the chat below.
not just dice, it's blood and trust. A party forged in myth and dust. No rails, no mercy, no rewind. Only fate and a twisted mind.
If you dare, then grab the cable.
Plug into worlds beyond the table. Beyond the table, roll the die.
Nat 20 dreams or a brutal fail.
Blaze, clash, spells ignite.
We live and die by candlelight.
Be now both foe and friend. This tale bends but does not end. When hit points drop and hope runs thin, the table laughs and rolls again. Failed check, laugh it off. TPK, we stand back up. From gobbling caves to gods unnamed, the fun survives, even the pain. Beyond the table, hear the call.
One DM many, but we rise as all.
Ink stain notes, fate unstable.
Every choice leaves scars and labels.
So raise your dice, let legends enable.
This world lives on.
Beyond the table. Candles out, but the realm stays able. Next week we return. Beyond the table. Gather round, adventurous bold. Pull your chairs, let the story be told. Candles flicker, the dice awake. Fate is thin, ready to break.
From tavern halls to dragon's lair, one voice guides us everywhere. With a scream for a spell book's glow, the dungeon awaits,
Let the session roll. No map survives the first mistake. Every roll's a risk we take.
steal your hearts, enable the fable. The
DM speaks beyond the table. Beyond the table, roll the die.
Nat 20 dreams or a brutal fail.
Blaze, clash, spells ignite.
We live and die by candlelight.
legend stable.
When the story spun
Beyond the table.
chaos is part of the game. Every crit, every saving throw echoes loud in the chat below.
Not just dice, it's blood and trust. A party forged in myth and dust. No rails, no mercy, no rewind. Only fate and a twisted mind.
If you dare, then grab the cable.
Plug into worlds beyond the table. Beyond the table, roll the die.
Not 20 dreams or a brutal fail.
Blaze, clash, spells ignite.
We live and die by candlelight.
Be now both foe and friend. This tale bends but does not end. When hit points drop and hope runs thin, the table laughs and rolls again. Failed check, laugh it off. TPK, we stand back up. From goblin caves to gods unnamed, the fun survives, even the pain. Beyond the table, hear the call.
One dear many, but we rise as all.
Ink stained notes, fate unstable.
Every choice leaves scars and labels.
So raise your dice, let legends enable.
This world lives on.
Beyond the table. Candles out, but the realm stays able. Next week we return. Beyond the table. Gather round, adventurous bold. Pull your chairs, let the story be told. Candles flicker, the dice awake. Fate is thin, ready to break.
From tavern halls to dragon's lair, one voice guides us everywhere. With a screen for a spell book's glow, the dungeon awaits.
Let the session roll. No map survives the first mistake. Every roll's a risk we take.
Steal your hearts, enable the fable. The
DM speaks beyond the table. Beyond the table, roll the die.
Not 20 dreams or a brutal fail.
Blaze, clash, spells ignite.
We live and die by candlelight.
Heroes rise, legend stable.
When the story spun
Beyond the table.
chaos is part of the game. Every crit, every saving throw echoes loud in the chat below.
Not just dice, it's blood and trust. Upon
Hello, 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 and welcome to Beyond the Table and Friends, Runeswynd Chronicles, episode 20. I want to give all these fine players a quick round of applause. You all have been awesome. I can't believe we got 20 episodes in. It's just, It's so nice.
And no one died, hides Rokar's knife wound.
We've had some deaths. We've had some scuff. Oh, and Rokar's dead.
Like that death.
So we've had some scuff.
Thank you for explaining that,
Rohkar?
So if you guys don't know, a lot of us are dealing with storms and we keep crashing. So just be aware.
Oh, I was
I was
hoping
excited.
that
I thought it was
new?
Cowboy.
That's
It
so
was in
nice.
fact not Cowboy.
I like this music. Can we keep it?
Oh my god.
Oh, I don't like that it's nice. It's kinda
Oh my.
Listen, if it's nice, that means the trauma isn't gonna be on you guys. It's gonna be on Serenity specifically.
scary. This is giving Into the Woods kind of vibes.
Oh yeah.
I'm glad you guys like it.
Yeah?
Yep. The name of the song is Port a Buzz, so it's very piratey themed. I'm sure people that have watched before are probably looking at my model going, "Oh, that's not your tavern keep." So since we are rolling into Captain's Arc, I am going to be using a pirate model. So yeah.
You know what's funny? I could see Axel with that outfit. Axel is just your model, but with blue skin instead.
See, I could see Leviathan looking like this.
Yeah, you'd have to be white
I
hair
was leaning
though.
more Leviathan. Yeah.
Especially with the red-eyed seahorse on his arm. Yeah.
So, 20 episodes in, and we're still going to do the same thing that we do every episode, and I'm going to start this time on my far left, and we're going to start with Hatsune Bella. Bella, please introduce yourself.
I'd like to point out I'm on your far right.
See, but if you look at it as in my model talking, you would be far left.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of broke your brain there, didn't I?
Like if you're looking at the screen, yes, I would be far left, but
Don't you need you like I need you now?
but like
And
how
now
yours-
we got a copyright strike.
Woo, episode 20! Let's go!
Woo, episode 20. Okay.
So,
Copyright strikes for everybody!
yay!
Yay.
But on my far left, as in the guy talking right now, at this table,
I'm on your right side. though.
Well, now
If
we're going
you're
back over to the
going
left since you complained.
Okay. No, because okay. Cool.
okay,
We're
okay.
saying the correct
turn away from the computer. Yeah, you're right. Far right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Far right. You know what? Now we're doing left just because you complained. Cowboy, please introduce yourself.
Before your internet decides to not.
I was just pointing out.
No, before
It's been 20
Cowboys.
episodes and no one's complained, and now here we are.
You know what? You know what's funny though?
Time.
I was doing all right until music's like, "Oh, no one died," and my fucking internet saw that as a challenge. But all right, yes, I am the chaotic cowboy, and I will be playing, of course, Rohkar, Fill Your Mom, Ashen Vein.
Next up, we have Gemini.
Hello, I am Gemini Hayes. I will be playing our Tiefling Bard Tinsel.
She will also fill your mom.
I will also kill your mom.
And I am the illustrious DM. I am beyond the table. And I will be tormenting these fine folk today.
And for the right price, he will be your mom.
We could have flipped that bit because Tinsel currently is a mom who's filled because she's.
Oh my god!
We could have flipped that bit, and I'm really sad that I didn't think about
I
it.
hate
Wait
it
a minute.
here. I wanna
Wait
go
a minute.
home.
I have something to say. Does that mean Rohkar is going to find Tinsel more attractive?
I mean,
Yeah?
his world domination of
Time
conquering
to
all
play
moms.
battling banjos. Anyway. I hate it here.
I'm sure a lot of people do.
Oh. So, next to me we have a Music Asylum. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hello, hello. My name is Music Asylum, as the table said, and I will be playing our lovely captain, who is currently in cuddle jail. Thumbs up.
All right.
I forgot you
And
were in cuddle jail.
last but certainly not least, we have Hatsune Bella, who likes to argue with me when I say rights and lefts.
This is the first time you messed it up.
No,
Really?
you said it the exact same way for 20 episodes now.
Well, he
You
said
just
left,
didn't-
and then it starts with Rohkar. He then said left, referring to me whenever I'm on his right.
No.
Yeah.
And
Anyway.
and Serenity dies or tragic death.
Oh. Please, hello. My name is Hatsune Bella. I am playing our two favorite furry characters, Serenity Star Dancer and Rosalie, who is the one currently with this party, and is just dumbfounded by all the chaos and is now trying to help as best she can.
All right. So, we're going to start this off now. Last
Are we
we left off, there was chaos in the streets of Merchant's Bay. There was a bit of jealousy between a certain tiefling and a certain ASMR trying to win the affections of Tinsel. Tinsel had enough of it, kicked them both out, and one left, the other followed. A player who is no longer here decided he was going to pit them against each other and try to kill one of the love-struck himbos. Upon the party realizing it, they had a fight with Lyriel, and Lyriel was able to escape due to the aid from Sorix, a tiefling that has been tormenting the group with his two other allies, making the Devil's Triad. There was a fly spell cast on Captain to go find Tinrin, the ASMR husband to Tinsel, and puzzle pieces were put together as Tinsel started to realize why Tinrin had been acting so strangely, now wearing the Death Knight ring that had first been introduced in second episode, and turned into a Death Knight. Killed a couple of sailors and then tried to kill Captain. Captain was able to evade him and lead him off towards Tinsel, where he almost killed the woman he loved. But through the power of love and friendship, Tinsel was able to thwart the magic of the ring and toss it off of him. And her brother, who had been resurrected somehow, stole the ring and disappeared. Rohkar, having enough of everybody's bullshit, stormed off and headed off out of the city. Everybody, being exhausted, decided to go up and take a long rest. Captain ending up in Cuddle Jail. So, I think I'm going to start with I think I'm going to start with Captain. So, Captain, you awaken in the arms of Rico.
In the arm.
In the arms of a Rico. He's still passed out in the chair, holding on to you. Probably not very comfortable.
She tries to sneak out of his arms.
Ooh, that's going to be a stealth check.
I'm aware that's gonna be a stealth check. Gosh. That is a 22.
A 22. All right. Let me, I doubt he's going to beat that, but let's see.
I also need to change the dice.
Ooh. Yeah, you are able to very smooth and slick slide your way out of his arms, slowly lower his arm, and he is still asleep. And as you start to back up, you hear a hey from the bed.
I'm guessing that's a Luca.
Mm-hmm.
And she does like slight wave of the hand.
He nods to you. Still laying in bed, semi-charred from the blast that Tinrin had done at him.
And she's gonna look at him and be like, try not to die again today. And she is going to not obviously sneaking to Luca, but sneak out of the room.
Okay.
And go down the stairs.
All right. As you sneak down the stairs, no other...
Well, she's not sneaking once she's out the room,
okay.
But...
Once you sneak out of the room, all of the doors are still shut. Yep. You head downstairs and you see a young woman working the bar, and currently the place is rather empty.
Sad. No flirting doing this morning. I mean, she could flirt with the woman, but being that she was told not to get free drinks, she's gonna only get free drinks out of one person. Anyway, with excuse me. Excuse me, Jesus Christ. But when she is downstairs, oh God, I had a brain. I had a thought before D&D that I should do something with Captain during D&D, but the thought's gone. Something about sending a letter or something. She is gonna put up Rico's hood again and go to the dress shop she was mentioned to so she can get clothes before they have to go off on adventures.
All right. Were you there when the other party members went to the tailor shop?
No, that was just Rosalie, Tinsel, Rohkar, and Remiford.
Okay.
If I remember correctly, that was when the groomer, dog groomer stuff happened.
Yeah.
But don't quote me.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta
Well,
remove it.
so I'm gonna say you know this city pretty well, as this was one of the ports that you would frequent.
Mhm.
I'm gonna make you do a.
Well, because she was also told by the siren where the dress shop is.
Yes. Okay. But yeah, no, I won't even make you make a check. So, yeah. You walk out of the siren song and start heading down the street. It's rather... You've come to realize this place is a very nightlife type of place.
Mm-hmm.
So... as you are walking down the empty streets, it is almost unnerving how calm
Mm-hmm.
the area is. The only people you see are several guards posted up, and thinking back, there were not many guards that had designated posts. But perhaps the multiple explosions, sightings of a cyclops, a lot of shenanigans in town have
Dead guard.
Yeah, have upped the patrols, and there are now on almost every street at least 1 to 2 guards
Thank God I
monitoring
had her put on her hood before she left.
monitoring the streets. But as you make your way through the streets, you eventually do find the tailor shop. And as you walk in, there's a halfling currently sewing something at the table.
She walks up to the halfling and thinking fast on her feet because she was told previously that Leviathan is now a very well respected merchant and whatnot. She goes, "Good morning, Monsieur. So I have, due to several misadventures, lessened my wardrobe to an unfitting amount, and I was told by Leviathan that you were the best tailor in town."
Make a deception check.
That's a 16.
16. All right. Let me see something real quick.
And that was a 6. I have 10 on deception.
He goes, "Oh, really? Well, I didn't know my work found its way into those kind of circles, but I appreciate the compliment."
And she extends her hand and goes, well, having if I could word. Being Leviathan's fiance, he knows my affinity for dressing pretty. So,
Well, what can I do you for?
and she goes, as I said, my wardrobe has gotten low due to multiple misadventures in the Underdark. So I was wondering if we could get some dresses and some clothes whipped up so I'm not just wearing, and she gestures to herself.
All right. Are you looking for something more practical, or are you looking for perhaps something more upper crust? Fancy.
I'm thinking one of each.
All right. Are we looking for a dress, doublet and pantaloons?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
All right. One moment. And he goes, Kendra. And you see a half-elven woman walk out, and she comes up to you with a small glass of what looks like spiced rum.
Mm-hmm.
And as you take it, she pulls out her tailor's tape measure and starts taking measurements.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, so, anything special on the doublet? Do you have like a sigil or anything you'd like to put on it?
Does Captain have a sigil? Does Captain's crew have a sigil?
Does Captain's crew have a Jolly Roger?
This is a question we probably should have asked before our stream. I would think they had enough of a crew and a ship that they would. Especially if her wanted poster is around a lot of places.
I have an idea if you'd like me to message it to you real quick.
Yes, please. Yeah, that works.
Okay. So he goes, so is there any kind of symbol you want me to put on it?
And she goes, if I were to put a said sigil, how much would your discretion cost?
You see, he looks around, and since nobody else is in the building, he goes, discretion? Probably another 10 gold.
And she goes, well, with that 10 gold added to my current tab, and she starts to describe her crew's Jolly Roger, her crew's sigil, a siren's tail with a skull looking over it.
Okay.
Because her wanted poster is everywhere. She knows she needs to make sure she's not about to get snitched.
Yep. And as you describe it and he starts drawing it out, he gets about halfway through drawing it out with your description and goes, oh, I didn't know that. Never mind.
and she goes, no, do elaborate, Moshe.
I've seen this Jolly Roger before. It's been some time, but I didn't know you were associated with the Leviathan.
And she goes, like I said, prior fiance, and that's not his Jolly Jolly Roger. And as she's saying this, she is going to is there a sign on his door saying like open and closed?
No, but there is a door that you can lock. Like there is an
Yeah,
interior lock.
But as she's saying this, she's locking the door quickly, and then like taking off her hood. And she goes, "That's my Jolly Roger."
Well,
That
some people don't appreciate the fine pirate folk that used to roam these streets, but I'm not one of them.
and yeah, and she smiles and she goes, "I'm glad to hear that, mon cher. Seems that all my funner establishments I was known at seems to have disappeared, one way or another."
Yes.
And she goes, and as you know how pirate folk are, and discretion being our business, I'm sure that if Leviathan comes around, mention of anything said or bought here will not come from your lips.
He smiles and goes, well, I think that's a whole different type of discussion of discretion.
And she goes, "Bon cher, I've had assassins try to kill me, and they only awoken something more powerful. I suggest that if you're wanting more fee to your price, you be reasonable about it."
Well, to keep your name out of my mouth with the guards, that was the 10. I'd say another 5, and I won't mention you to any of Leviathan's crew if he comes a-knocking.
And she goes, "See, I knew you were a amenable man. That's fine by me."
All right. Well, and the half-elf finishes up the measurements and goes over and starts pulling down different types of fabric. And he goes, "Oh, your finer clothes. That's going to be 20 gold. For the more conservative clothes, that'll be 10 gold.
So 45 altogether.
Mhm.
This is me character.
Yes.
This is not character. This is me player.
Yeah. And he goes, for the more conservative clothes, we do have a rack right behind you. And you see, as you are pushing through different types of clothing, the first 3/4 of racks are very much townsfolk style. And then you start getting into sailor's clothes. And as you're pushing through, you eventually do find, towards the end, a poofy white shirt, a pair of pantaloons, black, and a black and red jacket, a long jacket with collared sleeves and very much a pirate's uniform. The interior is red and the exterior is black.
And she smiles, like feeling the cloth, and goes, "This'll do nicely."
All right. He goes, "If you'd like, I can put your Jolly Roger on there as well. I will have to charge you an extra 5 gold for the embroidery."
And she goes, "Usually in casual garb, I am trying to be discreet, So I don't think that shall be needed.
All right.
But and she adds to her, and she goes, "Do you have any hold on." She goes, "Do you have any tricorn hats at your disposal?"
He goes, I can check the back. And he hops off of his stool and wanders out towards the back. After about 5 minutes, he does come out with a dusty black tricorn hat.
Mm-hmm. And she goes, she smiles and she goes, "If I could buy that and get the Jolly Roger on that, Moshe, that'd do nicely."
Well, I think I can do that. I'll probably cost you 5 gold for the hat and 5 for the embroidery.
And she nods
All right.
and pulls out the now 55 gold.
Yes.
And she goes, and as he's working and whatnot, she goes, "Has Leviathan come in here much?" I was gonna say often, and then my brain farted halfway through that, but
He goes, no, he doesn't come in here often. When he does dock, though, there is a fella in his crew that comes in here and gets a lot of supplies, repairs on clothing and such for the crew. The bosun.
Mhm. And she goes, "And this fella and their crew," and she puts another 10 gold on the table. Like, she's looking for information.
Mm-hmm. What would you like to know?
And she goes, "Who, like, description-wise, has come in with them, and if you've heard any planning or whatnot that may have graced your ears over the sales."
He slides the 10 gold back towards you and goes,
Mhm.
I'm sure you've heard this expression, but I'll remind you. Loose lips sink ships. Not a lot of people talk to the tailor about their plans.
Mhm. I'd still like to know descriptions, Monsieur. I'm fine with you not divulging that part, but I would like to know which parts of my crew he's been bringing in here.
Oh, in here?
And
It's
she
just been the one.
And like she does like continue talking gesture with her hand.
Yeah. He goes, he reaches down and slides 5 of your 10 gold back towards him and goes, all I can tell you is that he's a very nice, very smooth talking, half-orc.
And she goes, "That would be my other bedfellow. So they've been canoodling for longer than I expected. Thank you for that information. That's all I will be asking you, to keep your discretion and keep your head attached to your body. If
All
people
right.
come sniffing."
I mean,
And she's not saying that as a threat from her. She's saying, like, I will ask you more questions so you don't get in trouble with people coming to see what I asked.
would you like a
basically.
description of the guy?
And she starts describing Demsha. And she goes, would that be the same person you're referring to?
No.
No?
No. The fella that
Half-orc.
comes in here is a half-orc. He has more of like a grayish tint to his skin. A large scar over one of his eyes. Long hair, goes into a ponytail. He's not very large for a half-orc. Like, he's not all muscly. He's more lithe.
And
I mean,
has he been...
I mean, he does have some muscle, but it's more more toned than large. And since I've done his measurements before and seen him without a shirt on, he has a very large scar in his chest.
And she goes, and has he been in here recently within a day or so?
Yeah, I think yesterday or the day before. He was having some clothing repaired.
And she's surmising, she's connecting dots, and she goes, thank you kindly for that information.
Of course. So, mark off that you gave him 60 gold.
Oh, I was removing it as we went.
Okay.
Removing it and adding it as we went.
And he goes, your clothes will be ready in about an hour or so.
And she nods, and she does a slight bow as she's putting the hood back up, and she goes, pleasure doing business with you. And she unlocks the door and walks out.
All right.
Back to the siren song.
So, Tinsel,
Yes.
you awaken to the soft snores of Remiford curled up in your arms and Tinrin, an arm over you.
Oh, I'm stuck in another cuddle puddle.
Mm-hmm.
Great. I guess she's gonna try to get out.
But
Right.
she's probably gonna wake both of them.
Do me a favor.
Uh-huh.
Would you roll me a perception check?
Oh, God.
A 13.
13.
13.
Now, are you trying to get up without waking the two guys? Without waking Tinrin or Remiford?
Mostly trying not to wake Remiford.
All
If I
right.
wake up Tinrin, that's his fault.
As you sit up in bed,
Mm-hmm.
pulling off Remiford's arm from your body and setting it back down in the bed, you start to scoot yourself across the bed, and as you get to the end of it,
Mm-hmm.
out of the corner of your eye, you catch the sight of a bouncing shoe. And you follow it up the leg,
Uh-huh.
And you see sitting in the chair in the corner is Azazel.
Good morning.
Hello, demon.
Why are we doing this charade again?
Whatever do you mean?
Uh-huh. What happened to the, I don't know, you being dead part? I mourned you. We said goodbye. You said you cared. You sacrificed yourself for me to be happy. Why are you here now?
His grin drops as he kind of cocks his head to the side and goes, I don't have any idea what you mean.
Uh-huh. Sure you don't. And she's going to kind of reach up on the necklace that she's been wearing that she had put Azazel's ring on with the memory of his love.
All right. As you reach up for it, it is not there.
What? What do you mean it's not there?
It's not there. Your head turns to go and look for Tinrin. Tinrin's not there. Remiford's not there. The bed you're sitting on is now a black rock.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, oh, dearie. Did you actually think you were awake? That's hilarious. I am intrigued, though.
I really want Luca to suffer now. I want that ring back.
What do you mean by I was dead?
She's gonna grab like the bridge of her nose and just do a sigh because god damn it, we've played this fucking game before. She's so over it at this point. And she's gonna sigh. And be like, am I speaking to Azrael or am I speaking to Azazel?
A large grin comes across his face. And he goes, oh, that would be telling, wouldn't it? But I'd rather show you something.
Okay.
And
Where we going, Peepaw?
he gestures next to him, and you see the rock swirls with colors. And as it coalesces in an image, you see Rohkar trudging through the sands. And as he's walking, he is talking with Flintigan.
Mm-hmm.
And as they're talking, you watch as an arrow flies out of the air and hits him square in the chest. Then another in the back. Another in the leg as he drops to both of his knees. Another hits him in the chest as he falls. You watch as Flintigan gets hit by several javelins and arrows, falling on the ground as blood pools beneath him. And then he snaps his fingers. You see the rock swirl, and as an image coalesces, now you're seeing Captain aboard a ship in a desperate battle with Leviathan as his rapier pierces her throat. And then he snaps his fingers.
Oh god.
The image
Yeah.
dissipates. You see Rosalie in a cavern a river running through it, the chuckle of a feminine cracking voice as she screams and is sucked into nothingness. Gone. He snaps his fingers again. You see Tinrin, a blade in his stomach, bleeding out on the ground. And you see Lucian standing over him. He goes, "Let me know when you're done." And he snaps his fingers again. Now you're seeing Serenity. She's wandering the woods, and as she comes to a small clearing, you see a dark shadow engulf her, and a large green talon grab a hold of her and rip her off the ground. And then he snaps his fingers, and there's you. You see Tinsel sitting atop a small hill overlooking a cemetery with the names Rohkar Ashvane, Captain, Serenity Stardancer, Tinrin,
She's going to ball her fists because she's trying not to panic as she stands a little straighter. What you don't understand is that I am no longer that scared little girl anymore. I am no longer afraid.
Oh, I didn't show you those to make you afraid. Those aren't just illusions. That was divination magic, dearie. That was the future.
I have watched Rohkar come back. We know Captain has come back. And I know that my friends will go out fighting. I have faith in them. And I know that they are way stronger than you believe that they are. I may not believe in myself, but I do believe in them. And I trust them.
But do they believe in you?
That's for them to decide.
You know, I could help you stop all of this from happening.
I don't need you. You need me, remember? You know, kinda letting all of... Should have had that open. That got me. You know, kinda needing my blood to undo the locks, helping all of the archdevils free. I think you need me way more than I need you.
If you think I can't get to you wherever you are, and he steps towards you, and you watch as your brother's hand wraps around your throat. And you notice, oh, I'll say roll a perception check.
14.
14. One of his eyes is completely red.
Mm-hmm.
No iris, no whites of the eyes, just red. The other one, you watch as a small tear starts running down his face. And you feel the grip tighten and tighten. He goes, I can get to you wherever you are. Remember that. And before you can say another thing, he pushes you and you slam into the bed like a falling dream. And your legs hit the bed. You awaken, startled.
Mm-hmm.
Next to you is Remiford, asleep. Tinrin, next to you. And a sharp pain in your neck.
Mm-hmm. She's going to reach up and see if she can feel her necklace again.
You reach
and
up
she's
and
like kind of sitting there in panic.
you reach up and you can feel your necklace with the ring on it. And as you touch your neck, there is bruising.
Great. Fantastic. She is gonna get up and head into some kind of restroom to look into a mirror to see how bad it is.
Yeah, there's a lavatory in your little
Mm-hmm.
room, and as you walk in and you look in the mirror, there are 4 lines, dark purple bruising, and then 1 line on the other side, a handprint on your neck.
She is going to get into her bag and grab her makeup kit, and she's going to hide the bruising.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to make a performance check.
Oh, nope. That was a nat 1.
Okay. As you start to put the makeup on, it is like partially covering it, but you can still see the dark bruising peeking through.
Mm-hmm. At that point, she's just gonna shrug and wipe it off.
Okay.
There's no point in trying to hide it if she's not gonna be able to do it.
Yeah.
If those two aren't awake, she's going to go to probably Rokar's room and knock on the door to see if he's awake.
All right.
Which would also be Rosalie's room, yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
So Rosalie,
Yeah.
you hear a light tapping at the door as you awaken from your slumber.
She gets up to go answer the door. She's also, because she was supposed to share a room with Rohkar, she's scanning the room. And I'm assuming not seeing Rohkar anywhere.
No Rohkar.
She answers the door and goes, yeah.
Hey, I'm sorry to wake you. Is Rohkar there? We have another problem. And Tinsel's going to lightly, like, kind of touch her neck.
Oh, hun. What? He's not here. Actually, she scans again. Again, I'm assuming, because Rohkar took his stuff. His stuff isn't there, yeah?
No, his stuff is gone.
Oh, fuck.
Let's
Rohkar.
go. He might be with Flint again. Let's go check the other rooms. Will you check with Luca?
I can
I
check
don't
with
want to
Luca.
see him after last night.
You have you got a scarf recently, didn't you? Might want to use that to cover up some of those bruises.
Yeah. I forgot that little fuck was a scarf. I forgot that I had a mimic.
You have a mimic! But before we go check on them, Rohkar mentioned he might leave after he was helping us.
What?
So you know that whole panic thing of you telling me to go get Rohkar?
Uh-huh.
He mentioned he might leave afterwards. I'm not sure if he left town by now.
But he wouldn't do that. That doesn't sound like him. And Tinsel's just gonna kind of like, her like face is like scrunched with confusion, and she's just like kind of shakes her head as she walks over to the room where Flintigan should be sleeping. And she's gonna knock on the door. Was she the one who had that room key?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. So she's gonna knock on the door.
Okay. Who was sleeping in that room?
I think it was just Flintigan.
It was
at
just
that point.
Flintigan.
Okay. You knock, and there is no response.
She's gonna use the key and get in.
As you open up the room, it is empty.
Tinsel left the door ajar and kind of calls out into the hallway, being like, please go check where the fuck Luca and Captain and them are, please.
Breathe.
Nobody's here.
I'll go check on them, and Rosalie is going to head over to Luca and Rico's room.
Tinsel is following.
All right.
No, Tinsel is heading back to Tinrin
Okay.
immediately.
All right. As you walk in, Tinrin has a couple of strands of blonde hair, but most of his hair is dark.
Is he still asleep?
He is still asleep, and so is Remiford.
Wait, Tinsel was wearing the mimic throughout that fight, so he's somewhere chilling in the room, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah?
You see the mimic is softly snoring in one of the corners of the room. Still a scarf.
She's gonna pick him up and be like, hi, little guy. I'm gonna put you back on, buddy. And she's gonna drape him around her neck. Not to startle the little fucking Death Knight bitch. I can't handle that this morning.
So
And she's
you put on the scarf. There's like a noise from it.
and she's gonna pet him. Just hi, buddy.
A little tongue comes out and licks your cheek.
She's gonna go over to the bed and sit on it softly, and the soft face touches, like brushing the hair out of Tinrin's face and just rubbing his cheek softly and being like, hey, I need you to wake up.
You watch as he kind of stretches, looks up at you, and he's like, sorry, I didn't know you were awake. Hi.
You're okay. Hi. Good morning.
Morning.
We might have a small problem. Or a big problem.
Bigger than last night's problem?
Yeah.
Oh.
And her voice cracks a little bit as
Fun.
there are tears starting to fall.
He goes, oh, Tinsel, and he sits up and starts wiping away the tears, pulls you in for a hug, goes, whatever it is, me and Rohkar, we got it.
See, that would be fine if we had Rohkar. And she's trying to kind of laugh through it, but she's full breaking.
Yes. What do you mean? Where's Rohkar?
Yeah, so that's the tiny problem. The big problem is that Azrael can now fuck with my brain again.
He kind of
And
like
it's gotten-
leans away from you, and he's looking you face to face. Make a wisdom save.
Bitch, 12.
12. Okay. There's a flash. For a brief second, Tinrin looks like Azazel. And then, as you blink, he's back to Tinrin. He goes, "What's wrong?"
You can't panic. I need one of us not to panic. And she's going to slightly remove the mimic that's around her neck to show the bruising.
You watch as his face gets tight, as his smile turns into a glare.
I know. Just that's the big problem.
Should have never given him back that ring.
Yeah. Wait, what? Sorry, my brain was coping. What?
You shouldn't have given Luca back his ring.
Oh, yeah.
Probably. But here we are.
You see as he gets out of bed, pulls
Where are you
back on,
going?
pulls on his shirt. He's like, "I'm gonna go have a talk with Luca and get that ring back for you."
No. What part of I need one of us not to panic? I need you. Please.
Roll a persuasion check.
17.
All right. You see him take a deep breath, and he goes, "Then we need to find Rohkar now."
I know. Why do you think I came and got you? Maybe he's the one panicking and Tinsel's the one who has it, and that's really sad because she's hanging on by a thread.
You see as he goes
We got
over
all of our stuff.
and
We need to
scoops
get Remiford.
scoops
There we go.
Remiford underneath one arm. Remiford just dangling.
Just dangling.
Just dangle it.
Don't let him dangle. What the fuck?
You see as Remy starts to wake up from the violent jostling. And he's just like grabbing towards the floor.
To put him down. Please. Be gentle. I understand you want to go, but he's still a little guy. And Tinsel's gonna come over and scoop up Remiford.
Okay.
And she's just like holding
Remiford
him
kind of
on
does
her hip.
that thing where when toddlers are too tired and they kind of just like grip at your neck and pull themselves in.
Mhm.
Little shakes in his hands.
Oh, hi, buddy.
And Tinrin goes and grabs your pack and his, tosses him on his shoulder. He's like, "We're leaving."
Okay. And this way she's not arguing. She needed him, and she's not gonna argue. She's not gonna try to persuade.
All right. As you
And I
leave
guess
the
they're
room,
gonna head back up to Rosalie. Yeah.
as you leave the room, Rosalie,
Yeah.
after a soft knock at the door, Rico answers the door, rubbing his eyes, and goes, yeah?
Please tell me you have Luca and Captain.
He looks over at the bed. He's like, Luca's here.
Oh, god damn it, Captain.
He looks over and goes, Luca, have you seen Captain? And Luca looks up at him, then at Rosalie and goes, nope.
Yeah, so we have a slight issue.
Slight?
Slight. She's trying to keep herself calm. She cares about Teeny. She saw the bruises first. So,
Oh my god, and I didn't explain to Rosalie, so this looks awful. Okay, great. Not domestic violence not being a problem now.
well, to be fair, she's also well aware of the fact that demons have tried to fuck with you. Or devils.
Okay,
I guess.
fair.
And she's
I say go with the domestic dispute thing. That sounds great.
And she's also aware Azazel is alive again, so you know the main fucker.
Oh yeah. So, I'm not sure the full story, but with Azazel alive, I'm assuming someone can fuck with Teeny in her head again. Luca, you have a ring that can help stop that, yeah? No, she's gonna take the ring at this point.
Sorry, I meant to mute.
You see as he looks down at his hand, at the ring. And then pulls it off. Handing it over to Rosalie.
Rosalie takes it and goes, hopefully my dispel magic will help keep you from trying to slam your head against a wall again. But on another note, Rohkar's gone. We are gonna go meet up with Teeny, and I'm gonna go give her this ring. And then we are gonna go find Captain. And then find Rohkar. Because if Rohkar sees us split up again, I'm pretty sure he's gonna murder one of us. And she's gonna walk out and basically gesture to Rico and Luca that they are to follow her.
As you gesture, Rico kind of looks from you to Luca and goes, we're probably going to stay here for now. Luca still needs rest.
Okay, as long as you can keep you guys safe, I'll go see if we can go find Captain and find Rohkar.
All right. And he shuts the door. And you hear a click when he locks it.
Rosalie goes over to Teeny, and as she spots Teeny, her first instinct is just to hand the ring over.
But why?
Because I've been around you fucks long enough to know that Tinrin wouldn't hurt you.
Oh. The music swelled at that part, and that was really cute. That got me. Sorry. Yeah. Tinsel's just gonna say softly.
Hopefully. I'm assuming, unless Azazel managed to sneak into your room, which is weird considering he's supposed to be your brother. This will hopefully stop you from getting more injured.
Yeah, but what about Luca? I know, and Tinsel's gonna put her hand up to Tinrin, who's gonna freaking lose his mind
Mhm.
behind her. Currently we have strength in numbers. I don't think I don't think us four, talking about the three of us here and Captain, can handle a threat if we don't have Rohkar.
That's why after
And
we fight
if-
Captain, we're gonna go search for Rohkar.
Yeah, fuck it. Okay. And she's gonna put the ring on. It's gonna take like an hour, because it's a short rest, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Like, you actually have to take a short rest.
Yeah. I'm glad I didn't
So,
even remove it out of my inventory. I just
An hour of traveling is not considered an hour short rest.
Yeah, we need to find Rohkar as fast as possible, and I can short rest later. This is Tinsel yapping. We need to find Rohkar. The ring isn't going to work right away. So it may be tonight it works, but right now we don't have the time. And did you escape or are you muted, buddy? Because I'm about to call Captain with the sending stone.
I did not escape. I would have said BRB.
Okay, just checking. I didn't know. I just saw that it was muted.
I was just, talking in the chat.
Giggling,
and
yeah.
I'm
Yeah. So
queen type shit. Anyway.
Tinsel is going to turn to Tinrin, reach into her bag, grab the sending stone, and But what? No earring.
Oh.
Earring.
No earring. No.
Listen.
No.
My brain forgot for
No.
a second, man.
Hey, Captain.
Where are you? We need to meet up immediately.
And she goes, I got clothes and information for Rohkar. What's up?
Motherfucker, we're not wasting the sending stone right now. Where are you? As Shizzle
She
uses
was
the second
walking
usage
back.
of the day.
She was walking back, yeah?
Yeah.
I don't know, Captain, are you?
You're
Yeah,
probably about
no,
halfway.
Just you're talking to the
You're about halfway back to the siren song.
And she goes, on the way back. Like I said, I got information for Rohkar and more clothes, so I'm not single outfit. I got a cute dress, so it's a good day.
Because I'm gonna put the sending stone back in their fucking bag. Just fuck this.
Fuck this shit, Amma.
Captain's on her way back. I guess I'm gonna inform the other two idiots. That have locked themselves in their fucking room.
Oh, the Rohkar's gone? I did that already.
No, that we are leaving. Yeah?
Yeah, you know what? Fair enough.
Tinsel
If
is
Luca-
gonna go over to Luca's room and knock on the door.
To which room?
To Luca and Rico's.
Okay. As you knock on the door, you hear a sigh, and then footsteps as the door opens again, and it's Rico. He goes, "Yes."
Hey, I just wanted to let you guys know that the captain's on her way back, and we're gonna go try to look for Rohkar. Gonna try not to die. Anything else? Tinsel's gonna gesture to the group.
We probably need those two fucks Because Rohkar will try and murder us if we don't have those two with us as well.
You heard her.
That's on
We
you
don't
guys.
need to keep playing repeat. You heard her.
That's on you guys.
That's I was just informing you. Because if we find Rohkar, I think we're getting the fuck up out of here. So that's if you guys want to go, or if you guys want to stay here. That is on you. I'm not gonna drag you guys further into my bullshit.
Wasn't there a dead guard we were supposed to leave any town anyway?
Rico looks over at Luca and goes, Luca needs more rest. I do not suggest that he travels right now. And
That's fine.
You hear Luca groan. He's like, I'm fine. I can go.
Motherfucker, I can turn into a bear and carry him if I have to.
Wild. I'm just saying that I don't think only the four of us, Captain included, will be able to stop something if we don't have Rohkar. Especially if we run into Sorks, or Callaghan, or Iskel. Because we know that they're on this island. And we're aware that they're looking for us as she pulls the mimic aside to show the bruising.
He goes, all right, we'll go. And you see Luca is still badly burned. Probably needs like medical help, but he is currently limping along.
Wonderful, look at
I
that.
was like-
+7 for medicine checks. Rosalie could offer medical help.
Yeah, are you gonna pop off with your medicine?
Table, am I good to roll a medicine check to see what she can do for Luca?
Sure.
Wonderful.
As Tinsel takes a step back, going back to stand by Tinrid, she's going to quietly to him be like, apologize.
I rolled a 17 on my medicine check.
So, your medicine check is diagnosing what you would need to do. And you'd probably need to spend about probably 3 to 4 hours and have another body for skin grafting.
Oh, we're aggressive birds. Yeah, no, Doug, there's no way he can go with us.
Oh.
He was hit by basically a centralized fireball to his face and chest. Exposed face and chest at like 14 hit points. He's lucky he's not in pieces.
Maybe we should have left him for dead.
Wild.
And this is why, compared to Serenity and Rosalie, Rosalie's gonna be the one to die.
Because this is the first time Tinsel has seen Luca. Yeah? Since
Mhm.
all this bullshit happened?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely not. You cannot go with us in this state. I understand that you care, and I appreciate that. I really do. However, you can't. You're gonna be probably more of a hindrance than a help. Saying it not sugarcoatingly.
He sighs. He's like, all right. I guess I'll go lay down for now, and then I'll try to find a doctor or a cleric or something to see if they could help.
The only thing I can suggest is maybe we could come back, but I don't know. I don't know. I can't promise anything. I don't think I'm promised tomorrow, let alone the rest of us.
Rico goes, don't worry. I'll be able to keep in touch.
Alright.
Yeah? The fuck you mean by that?
He shuts the door in your face.
Okay.
What the fuck?
What the fuck does that mean?
And then
Okay.
you feel a bit of heat on your ear as he casts message.
Ah.
And he goes, in case you forgot, I can cast magic.
Wow.
And if you're too far away, I can cast sending.
You know, you could be direct and not an asshole, she yells through the door. She then starts to head down to the fucking lobby with all the fucks.
He opens up the door and he goes, tell Captain she has a nice ass. And shuts the door.
Wow. Is Captain back?
I'd say Captain's
No.
at the bottom of the stairs at this point, walking up the stairs, and then
Did
here's
Cap-
Rico. You catch Rico holler that down the stairs.
Wild.
Then you hear the door shut.
Fucking wild.
Captain.
And like she stares at the door for a minute and goes, anyway.
Anyway.
She goes, I'm pretty sure whoever the fuck apparently is making us leave town, that Rohkar saw, 90% sure he's working with my ex-fiance, because apparently everyone's working with my ex-fiance. The tailors are very nice. Dude, highly recommend.
Did Captain actually get told about, like, Rohkar encountering someone?
Rohkar said we need to leave town. That's why I didn't say whatever reason we need to leave town.
Did Rohkar describe the figure that he saw when he woke up to any of you?
No, he just said he ran into somebody and we healed him in the hallway.
No, Captain's being a assumatory thought.
Okay.
Because half orc, not with Damishaw. She's being an assumatory asshole, and I'm aware of this.
Okay. Because the guy he ran into was not half anything.
So, we need to go. We need to find Rohkar now. And Tinsel is going to move the scarf again, and then put it back and pet its little head because I keep touching it.
Why even keep the scarf on
Why-
if you're
why
gonna
keep
show
it?
everyone?
Well, fuck. I don't want to show other people.
Oh, okay.
My people need to know. And also, he's a little guy. I don't want to lose him.
Yeah, I don't want people to know the domestic violence that's going on.
No, and Captain looks at the thing, and looks down at her hand and points to the ring, goes, "That wasn't on your finger last night, I'm guessing?"
Hasn't been for like 2 days.
Cool. You know, I promised I kissed him. Guess I'll be the kiss of death. Let's go.
You promised to kiss Azazel, I'm assuming?
Walk and talk, please.
Mhm.
Yep, we're talking.
Walk and talk.
So, here's the issue. The easiest way to find Rohkar is for me to turn into an animal and try and sniff him out.
Go off, queen.
Go.
Wild.
Love that.
Okay.
And to think, we made it all the way to 20 episodes. Wild.
All right.
This is not the first time one of my characters has sniffed out someone. It's fine.
Mhm.
You're never beating the allegations.
I've
Yeah,
never beaten
never,
the
ever,
allegations.
ever.
I don't care if you
ever.
fess up to it. You're still never.
I know. I'm well aware.
For anybody wondering what the allegations are, Hatsune Bella's a furry.
Bella's a furry.
So, if you'd like to try to sniff out Rohkar, what animal are you becoming?
What can I turn into? I think a wolf is the simplest thing I can turn into that qualifies of having a higher perception. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm double checking. Yeah, I have like a passive perception of 17 and I have a +7 for perception. So yeah, whenever they exit out of Siren Song, she wild shapes into a wolf.
Okay. So, as you turn into a wolf, I need you to make a perception check. Does anybody have anything of Rohkar's?
We have the ponytail.
We do have the ponytail in
We
the back.
do have the ponytail.
All right.
Wild.
So I will.
Tinsel's gonna hand over sleeping Remiford to Captain.
I just imagine
Hey,
Captain just
take back
asleep
her
in your
purse.
arms and just passing her off.
Didn't Captain have it?
It was put in the bag of holding.
Oh yeah.
It's in my bag of holding.
Oh.
She'll pass off the baby, take her bag back from Tinrin,
Okay.
that shit around her, and dig out the ponytail.
The only other thing we have is the tooth that was given to the Veer by Rohkar.
That's what Captain has.
That's what
is the
Captain
tooth.
has.
So, with the ponytail, you will have advantage on your survival check to try to track Rohkar.
Survival or perception?
Survival. This is tracking, so
Okay.
unless you want it to be perception, I'll allow it. I'm a merciful DM for now.
I was about to
For
say,
now.
are you? Are you sure?
To be fair, the wolf has a perception check and doesn't have a survival plus.
So we'll just say
Unless
perception.
it is- Yeah.
So you have perception with advantage.
Cool. $18 plus. So I'm having to do math. 25.
All right. You start sniffing the ground and start trotting off. All right, everybody, follow Old Yeller.
Wild.
See, that was a double entendre because I also said Rosalie's gonna die.
Wild.
Where?
Wild. Anyway, moving on.
I actually got your reference that time, old man.
Yeah. Peepaw.
But who's
Now
gonna
you
put her
giggling
down?
really happy about it. I'll do it.
So,
Captain would do it.
for player knowledge, because at least I know Rosalie's pregnant. When she wild shapes, what happens to her kid?
I get asking that.
It's barely been a week.
If
So-
Azazel processes that Teeny is pregnant,
Well,
Yeah,
Azazel didn't process it, but
No, Azazel was told because he was dead.
fair. This is just player knowledge, to be
Uh-huh,
fair. Rosalie has no clue if she's pregnant or not.
We can talk about that after the
Yeah.
session.
Fair.
the cluster of cells, currently,
Continue to be a cluster of cells.
yeah.
Okay.
But as you all start following the wolf out of town, after about an hour, it goes from the light brown sand to a deep red, orange colored sand. Tinsel,
Yes.
this sand looks very familiar. But you are hot on the trails of Rohkar Ashvane. So Rohkar,
Uh-huh.
after trudging for several hours through the sand dunes heading into the Badlands, this is an area you know quite well. As you left this area and headed towards Rodair. Quite some time ago. Stopping in several
Yep.
villages and, bouncing from town to town, eventually ending up in Rodair. You know this area. And I will say, how far do you trudge before you finally decide to take your long rest?
So he's traveled pretty much a good portion of the day
Yeah. But,
and would rest closer to evening.
okay. Well, if that's the case, then you're going to have a point of exhaustion. Because you didn't get a
Okay.
long rest the night before because you kept getting woken up.
Okay.
All right.
Also, he would be leaving his marks in other places because he knows he's going to be tracked eventually.
As you're walking, there are errant stones and boulders in the sand that you're able to... How are you going to be leaving a mark?
I mean, he's leaving things that would have his smell.
Okay.
I swear to God,
Well-
if it's the loincloth.
To
Just-
try
Oh
to.
my
See,
god.
he's going off in areas to where the smell would go another way to the. He's not going to make it easy for them to find him.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
So, I'm going to say, as you start to leave pieces of your scent and then backtrack and then head in another direction, roll. I'm going to say deception on this one.
Okay. That's a 7.
Okay.
I'm doing great.
So, as you're
I piss
doing
on a
it,
rock here. I piss on a rock there.
Yep. You rip off small pieces of the loincloth, tossing them in different directions and trying to make a a tracking party have a tough time. But
Look,
like
I'm out of practice, all right? Leave me alone.
you're walking probably 20 feet in one direction, then going back in your footprints. They're not perfectly aligned. And then you're heading off in
Look.
another direction doing the same.
A lot of practice, man, all
Mhm.
right?
Mhm.
Been a while.
As you're doing it, every time you start walking in a direction and then start following your footsteps back, Flintigan is just watching you amused. And after like the third or fourth time of you doing it, he's like, you know, I really like you. But I'm pretty sure we're not going to be tracked by a group of toddlers. Well, I mean, we are talking about them.
I don't know. You ever seen a group of toddlers, man? They could be vicious.
Wild.
Like, well, I mean, I could
You've
help.
never dealt with orc kids, have you?
No. Thank God. I could help if you'd like.
What kind of hocus pocus you gonna do now?
He starts rubbing his hands together and then throws his hands out, and you see your guys' tracks just disappear.
Now, Flintigan, we like you.
Yeah, what's
Stop
up?
doing that.
He's like, now at least they won't see our very clear footprints.
I mean, to be fair, you haven't been walking this whole time. They ain't gonna see yours.
I know, but
Seriously,
mean-
why do I gotta carry you?
it's not really carrying. I'm just hopping into your shadow. Don't make it weird.
You've had me carrying you for the last hour.
That was such a gay sass you gave Flintigan just now.
Sorry,
It brought me so much joy.
I like to be cradled sometimes. Don't you have somewhere you need to be?
Look,
Wild.
just because your fucking plaything ran off with some other demon doesn't mean you're gonna jump on this ship, partner.
Oh my god, wild.
I'm not jealous. You're jealous. Let's go.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why you were crying the other night.
I don't
Yeah,
want to
let's
hear
keep
about it.
going.
Let's go. You know what? I don't need this. And he steps into your shadow and disappears.
Finally.
And it's just silence.
And it's bliss.
And as you trudge in the silence, you do come up across. Roll a perception check.
Perception, you say? That is a 13.
So you come across a half-buried campfire.
Oh, I thought you were going to say magic lamp.
No, you're not that lucky. If anything, it'd be a half-buried deck of many things.
Oh, don't tempt me, bitch.
That is threatening, and I don't like it.
I am known for pulling every card.
Ooh. So,
There's technically one in universe.
there is.
The one shot we did.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
So I'll, I guess I'll settle down by that fucker.
So you're gonna sit down next to the half-buried.
Yeah, I'll clear it out and take a seat, take a little rest.
All right. Short rest or long rest?
I probably should go for the long rest.
All right. So as you're laying there, the sun beating down on you.
Hey man, I gotta get a tan, all right?
Mm-hmm. You hear a crunch in the sand, and then a whoosh, and sitting underneath a large pavilion is Flint again. You see as he sticks a tea kettle in the hot sand, waves his hands as it fills with water, and starts breaking up some tea leaves. And he looks over at you and goes, "Would you like some tea, Grumpy?"
Does the princess need his tea?
I hope you cook in that sunlight.
Man, I hope your brother kicks your ass.
He's going to reach up, grab a small pull cord, and the front of the pavilion closes. Then you hear as he's sipping on tea.
I'll pull out my water skin and just take a sip.
Mm-hmm. All right.
You know you're still an asshole.
I'm aware.
All right, just so we're clear.
So as the sun beats down on you, you drift off to sleep. And as you do,
The scorpion crawls up the loincloth. Oh no.
as you
Wild.
drift off to sleep, you have a familiar dream. But instead of the rain pouring down on you and the trudging through the red mud, it's dry, lightning cracking overhead. You hear a scream from a woman, and you look out and see the large tents.
I'll go towards them.
Unlike all the other dreams, where you've had to fight and claw, swim through the mud to try to get to her, you walk ever so confidently until you are right in front of the entrance of the tent. You hear
I'll open it.
You hear the labored breaths as you open it up, and it's so clear. You see the sweating face of your mother. You see the midwife currently aiding in the birth of a tiny Rohkar. And you see, standing next to her, the chieftain.
Yes. The bane of my existence.
The
I'm
last
going to
time
start to approach.
The last time you had this vision, he was blurry, and you could not make out the facial expressions. But as he sees you, you see sorrow in his face. And instead of the gruff, angry voice, you hear him go, "Blood." And you see his hands tensing around his javelin. As he turns and looks down. And unlike the other image that you had seen last night, the violent stabbing of your mother, you see him reach down and touch her cheek, the eyes rolling in the back of her head. In a moment of recognition, as he goes, "Goodbye, daughter," and thrusts the javelin into her chest. With tears rolling down his face, he starts walking towards the entryway of the camp, of the tent. Hand gripped hard, walking right by you without acknowledging you. Walking right up towards you, watching as he walks right by the baby Rohkar. And he stops for a moment and goes, "Put him with the other half-bloods."
I'll just stare at my mother.
She lays, jaw slacked.
After a few moments, I'll turn and I'll walk out of the hut.
As you exit the hut, you watch as the chief walks by people, not acknowledging any of them. The other orcs and half-orcs, watching him just walk off. And as the sky splits open with a bolt of lightning, you blink your eyes and you look up to see a dark sky above you.
I'll just stare at the sky.
All right. As you stare up at the sky, you look over the constellations, and the one that stands out the most, you see the warrior standing next to the maiden. As they look down upon the world.
All right.
And just above both of them, you see a new constellation. One you've never seen before. And And as you rack your memory, I want you to roll a history check.
History, and I'm gonna suck at this. That's a 14.
14, that's high enough. As you think back, that's where the beast should be. But there's a new constellation where the beast should be.
Oh boy.
And the constellation almost looks like a gold coin with a grin inside of the gold.
Well, that don't seem correct. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to understand what the new one is. That don't seem right.
Okay. Are you going to just try to discern it yourself, or are you going to... are you just going to do
Well, I mean, I'm dreaming. There's not exactly someone I can ask.
No, you're awake now. It's dark skies,
Oh.
and you're laying in the sand. You're looking up at the constellations. You slept your 8 hours.
You know what? Hey, asshole.
A few moments pass, and he goes, "Yes, Grumpy?"
Hey, you ever seen this constellation in the sky before?
The drapes in front of the tent open up as he looks up. And he's scanning the sky, and then once his eyes see it, you see as he starts to grit his teeth.
I'll take that as a yes.
What are they up to?
Let me guess, your family's having a little fun?
Well, somehow he's gathering followers. And I think he's trying to become a god.
Oh boy, just what we need.
Oh. You have no idea. Why didn't I think of that?
Well, I mean, of course he's gathering followers. I mean, hell, people like to see it more than they like to do good.
Well, I guess I had hoped, there'd be more good in the world.
You ain't been here long enough to see that ain't true.
Well, I'm also not a cynic like you. But that's...
Well, when you've seen a lot of shit like I have, yeah, you learn to realize there's not a lot of good.
Well, that's intriguing. This should be fine. Right?
You asking me?
I'm sorry, I'm a little out of my element here.
I mean, that's a whole new constellation in the sky. I'm sitting here dealing with demons and gods. This is not exactly in my wheelhouse.
Hmm. I'm gonna think on that. But I'd keep your axe at the ready.
Oh, believe me, I plan to.
This is worrying.
For once, we agree on something.
Well, you've gotten your sleep. I've gotten what I require of my sleep. Are we going to head out again?
Yep.
All right. And you see as he
We got business to take care of.
snaps his fingers and the tent disappears. And he reaches down to grab his kettle, pouring a little bit more liquid into the cup and then setting the kettle on a small strap on his hip. And then he sips his tea as he walks over and steps into your shadow.
I'll get back to moving.
All right. Roll a survival check.
Survival. That's an 8. God, I'm doing horrible.
An 8.
Yep, that's an 8er.
All right. You trek for the rest of the night and into the morning. And about halfway through your trekking, you realize that you are walking in the wrong direction, and you start double backing and then walking in the right direction. You've wasted a lot of time. But as the sun starts to rise, as you're walking, I need you to make a perception check.
That's a 19.
19, all right. Stepping out of your shadow is Flint again. And you see him just stare off for a second. He goes, something doesn't feel right. And with your high perception check, someone's watching you.
I know you're out there. Might as well come on out.
Does a 21 hit?
Yeah.
As you're standing there hollering that out, Flint again at your side, an arrow slams into your chest, doing 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Tinsel.
Why do I always start every fight with damage?
As you guys are following Rosalie, you come up to a sand dune looking out over a large, almost caldera of sand. And you see the red sand you see Flint again standing next to Rohkar as an arrow slams into his chest.
No.
Rohkar. Does an 18 hit?
Yep.
No, she's gonna run forward.
8 points of damage as you get hit in the back of the shoulder.
Does Captain see this?
There are multiple archers all firing at the same time. 19 to hit.
Yep. Oh, he's raging by now, though.
10 points of damage as you get hit in the leg.
How far away am I from him? How far away?
So that was the surprise round.
Uh-huh.
Now we need to roll initiative. But, as we do, Tinsel, you hear in the back of your head, I told you.
She's gonna continue to run forward.
Yep.
Oh,
Let's go!
Nat 20 for a 22.
Damn it, Tinsel!
Tinsel's traumatized.
Yeah.
She's still running.
Oh, 30 20.
People up.
All right.
19. Wait, that's the wrong person. Hold on.
I was gonna be here, baby.
I was looking for the flare gun, and it's still the same thing. Fuck y'all.
Why is your initiative roll +7?
Ooh.
Mwah.
Before Tinsel runs off, she's setting Remiford down.
Actually.
I thought she gave Remiford to Captain.
Oh no, yeah, no, okay, never mind. Captain has him. Never mind.
Captain has him.
That's your burden to bear. Have fun.
So,
Because it's all of us, is there a map?
there is. I will show it in a moment.
Hell yes.
Music, remember when you were like, have you ever used Warding Wind? And I was like, no. And I was debating whether or not I should keep it or not.
I'm about to use it.
Go.
So,
Okay.
the map is not big enough for me to have the players on it, apparently. But
Hey.
you guys are a distance away.
Oh, hardware acceleration isn't turned on.
But okay. Well, I didn't save it. Okay. Now you guys can see what's going on. And now the world can see what's going on.
The
So-
world.
What a world! Okay,
The world.
so
Doing my job.
yeah, you do your job.
It's wild.
I'm gonna roll real quick for Flint again.
Oh.
Flinty's not doing so great, but he has a +5, so that's 14 for him. So what do we got?
I'm pretty sure Rosalie would go before Flintigan then. Because I got 20.
Oh, yeah. No,
I'm about to
Rohkar's...
make a spare character so we can stop using this fuck-ass bird for Tinrin.
You can make Tinrin's character if you'd like. I have him on my D&D Beyond, but
Send me his stats and stuff and I will.
okay. We don't know his stats. Let's make his name and his profile pic.
Oh.
I'm going to be rolling all the stuff. So, yeah, Flintigan goes last. No, Tinsel goes last. He goes before Tinsel. I have to roll for Tinrin. What's Tinrin got going on?
Where did Flintigan go? Flintigan got yeeted.
He did not get yeeted.
He looked like
I'm
that.
figuring out the order.
Tinrin got
Motherfucker.
14.
So it's Rohkar.
Rosalie, Captain,
Yeah. Cabin. Flintigan.
no, Tinrin.
Tinrin, then Flintigan.
Yeah.
The baby. I guess you technically have the baby, so there you
Cool.
go.
Which means the baby goes during your turn.
Yay.
Okay. Rohkar. You see 3 archers, which I'm going to mark out the archers with with sandy colored. Pop out of the sand as they fire their arrows at you. And then 3 individuals carrying melee weapons. They will be marked with purple. And the one in the center of the melee fighters goes, "You've come far enough, Rohkar. This is where you're buried."
I was thinking the same thing about you. And
I always
I'm
thought
gonna
you were a
rage.
shit orc.
Wild.
All right.
No, no, they didn't. We're so fucked.
So I'm raging, and I'm going right for this one.
What? Why are you guys fucked?
Tinsel is still the knife queen.
Oh,
She
yeah.
still has.
I am still the knife queen.
Wait,
So as you
did
charge
Tinrin
him,
ever do this?
make a history check.
You gonna make me make fucking knowledge shit during a fight? What the hell?
Mm-hmm.
That's a 7.
7. All right. Something about him looks real familiar.
Yeah, his head's gonna be on the ground. That's what looks familiar.
But the one thing that looks very familiar is the scar on his cheek.
Oh, so this is what
It looks like a very old scar, like possibly childhood scar.
I'll worry about that when his head's from off his shoulders.
Mm-hmm. It's your turn. What are you doing?
Well, I'm swinging.
You are currently raging, so I'm going to put a little ring around you. Oh. All right. Roll your attacks.
It's a 15.
Let me double check. Pretty sure that hits. Nope, that does not hit.
Okay. Second swing.
Definitely
That's a
hits.
25 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
For 12 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
There's no one here, but so. Yep, nope, that's it.
That's it? All right.
Yeah, I only get 2 attacks.
Okay. I didn't know if you were going to try to use a divine smite or anything.
I don't have that.
Right, you don't anymore. Womp womp.
Different type of barbarian now.
I thought you had like a thing that you could increase your attack.
I did, but I can only use it once.
Ah, okay. All right. Now, I need to roll for my archers.
Well, it's not really increasing your attack; it's giving you an extra attack, or rolling the damage an extra time.
So archers got 11 plus initiative, so +1, so 2, so 12. And these guys. Jeez. All right. 5 plus 0 plus, yeah, so 5 plus 0. So they're actually going second to last. So, next up is Rosalie.
Wonderful. How fast can I run in my wolf form?
All
I
right.
need to double check.
You
Oh,
guys-
it's 40.
You guys are all 100 feet away.
Oh, she's gonna run the 40 feet and then use her action to dash. So 80 feet.
All right. So I will say, Rosalie. It's on the map.
Should I grab a wolf token for her?
Sure.
Since she is in wolf form. Yeah.
Let's move all them down there.
You have so many wolves.
Oh, yes.
I'm gonna grab this one. I feel like this is the one that Rosalie would end up looking like.
Okay. So, you run up and you see Flintigan currently surrounded by archers, and Rohkar is currently bashing away at one of the more well-armored orcs. But that's your movement in action.
Yep.
Captain,
Mm-hmm.
it's your turn.
So she, she has 2 daggers on her. So she gives both. It's
Baby, I'm
Mhm.
not gonna be able to get to Rohkar. I will probably turn around and hand them their shit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But giving Remiford extra knives. Funny, haha.
okay.
Anyway, but because I got discouraged, she is going to like lean down to Remiford's level and say in giant, see those ones with the bows? If you get close to them and stab them real good, it's harder for them to hit Uncle Rohkar and Uncle Flintigan.
Okay.
And then she, is it dimly lit?
Nope, it is bright.
Bam. Well, then she's just gonna go like this way. She's gonna go not closer, but
Running off to the side.
yeah.
Okay. So are you dashing?
Yeah.
Okay. So you go dashing off. You're nowhere near the battle map right now, but you are currently running around.
Can she double dash with like cunning action? Can she like dash for her action and then also dash as her bonus action because of cunning action? Or
Sure.
is that not a thing?
Sure, why not?
Okay, dope. Dope.
So you move 90 feet
Alien.
Mm-hmm. You're just
I didn't mean to
booking
throw
it.
him over there. My bad.
Oh, look at that. He's a handsome devil.
This is what we've been using for Tinrin this whole time. Why are there 2 Rosalies over here?
Oh, because
In the
the
corner.
table spawned a Rosalie, and then I moved the one that was on the map
Oh.
for the wolf. So technically, there's 3 Rosalies.
Okay. So you go running off. You're about in line with 90 feet. I'd say you're about in line with Rohkar, but you are still 100 feet away. Okay. So, next would be Remiford. And he's going to go waddling up. He ain't going to get close to the map yet, but he is waddling towards it. He's got another 40 feet till he hits the map. All right.
Oh, God. He's waddling without his knives. Oh no.
Now, Tinrin is going to burst out his wings and go flying.
But he does he have a weapon though?
Does he have a weapon, though?
No.
Yeah, Tinsel has all his knives.
Nope, he doesn't have a weapon.
Oh my god.
Did he actually manage to gift Teeny the knife he bought her?
No, he didn't. He still has that one.
But technically, he has a weapon.
Oh my god.
The wedding dagger! The wedding dagger!
Daddy's gonna gift it to her with blood on it.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah, that's great. Go
All right.
off, bestie!
So he is
Oh my god.
he is flying towards the group of assailants, but he is not getting there fast enough. All right, before Flintigan goes, the archers go. And they're going to shoot at Flintigan. So that one misses. That one misses. My gosh. That one hits. All right. At least we got one. So you all watch as Flintigan turns one way as an arrow goes by him, turns again as an arrow goes by him, and then gets shot between the shoulder blades
Owie.
for 9 points of damage to old Flinty.
Poor Flintigan.
Diagonal, it's by 10s, yeah.
Yes.
And 40.
But now,
Ooh.
Tinsel.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
Yee. Recounting, this is 5, this little half one.
You're nowhere near the map. You're 100 feet away.
Oh,
So you're going to have to use your action and dash, and then next turn you'll be on the map.
I have spells that can hit from 120 feet away. I was seeing
Okay,
if I can
okay.
hit this guy over here.
Yeah. No, if you use your action
Yeah?
and dash, you still won't be on the map, but you'll be able to hit the one that's all by himself over there.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Um,
So you're using a bonus
I can
action?
use a cantrip. Yeah, I'm
Mhm.
using a cantrip as a bonus action.
All right.
A firebolt at this little guy over here. That's
That
a 21
hits.
to hit.
That hits.
Fantastic. For 11.
Ooh. Ouchie.
Go, Bessie.
So you throw your firebolt, and your periwinkle magic flies through the air and smashes into the side of his face. You see smoke rolling off of his face as he turns his head and looks over towards you. And then his eyes go down towards Remiford. The small
Right,
Cyclops waddling towards him, and he kind of cocks his head to the side. A tiny Cyclops. It's confusing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But Now, back to the top. Or no, not back to the top. These 3 orcs now get to go. So let's see what he's going to do. 2 melee attacks with a longsword. That's a natural 20. And since he is a foe smiter, he gets an extra damage die. So 2d8 plus 3. That is 17 points of damage, halved to 8.
Me?
Yep. As he comes down with his long sword. And now he gets to make his second attack. That one's a miss. Oh, that was a natural 20. So actually, you're going to take more damage than that. Because the dice are doubled. So that's 13 that you would have taken. Because the modifier's not doubled, just the dice.
So, all right. So it was 8 first, now 13. Now 13 or 13
No.
total?
Your 8 was 13. I
Okay.
forgot that I rolled a nat 20. So, but his second attack whiffed. This orc is going to step up to you, and this orc is going to step up to you.
No, I'm gonna shut my mouth. I'm gonna mute myself.
That's great axe swing for 19 plus 5, so 24 to hit.
That hits.
All right. That's a 9 plus 3 is 12, half to 6. The other one, because they only get 1 attack each. 17 plus 5. I am rolling great on you, Rohkar. I'm sorry.
If you kill him again, you kill him again.
22 to hit. And I
Yep.
get to roll a d12. 5 plus 3 is 8, down to 4. So 4 more damage. And now, it's Rokar's turn.
Let's see. So bonus action, I'm going to use Warrior of the Gods to heal myself.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's 20-point health point back. And then I'm going to swing at big guy again in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
First one's a miss. That's a 15.
Yep.
Second one's going to be a miss. That's a 14. What the
right.
hell?
I just realized that I had skipped Flintigan's turn, so I'm going to say he was holding his action until it's your turn. And he's going to cast a
Okay.
spell on you. He's going to give you haste.
Okay.
Because he was just going to cast buffs on you anyways, so. Haste means you have double movement and 2 actions.
Okay.
So you feel your blood pumping even harder in your rage.
I don't know what else I can do. I mean, I guess.
You have a second action,
Yeah,
so you have
but-
two more attacks if you'd like.
Fuck yeah, let's do it.
All right.
Might as well.
That's a hit.
That's a 27 to hit.
Mm-hmm. Are you going for the one that you were
Yep.
talking to? Yeah.
And those other guys, they're within 5 feet of me, right?
Yes.
All right, so. So let's see. It's going to be 12 points of damage to that guy, and then 5 points damage to the guy on the left of me because I'm doing cleave.
The guy on the left of you. 5 to him. And 12
The first attack.
to him. Mm-hmm.
Yep. It's a
20
to hit,
hits. Yep, 20 hits.
and that's 9 more damage to the guy in front of me.
All right. He is starting to look rough.
And that's my go.
Okay. Rosalie.
Yep. So she's going to use her movement, so I believe if I have this calculated, so it's 5, 15, 25, 35, 40.
Yep.
Her bonus action, she's going to flip out of wild shape, and then for her action, she is going to heal Flint again
Okay.
with Cure Wounds.
All right. Roll that bean footage. That was excessive. He was missing 9 hit
Probably.
points. He was missing 9 hit
Listen,
points.
she just saw him getting hit. She wasn't entirely sure.
Yep. Now, anything else?
That is all she can do.
Okay. So now, Captain. With your movement
Yes.
and action, you will reach the edge of the map. If you want to use your movement and action.
Movement and bonus.
Okay, yep. Cunning action, yep.
Uh-huh.
You have reached the edge of the map.
Uh-huh. And she is going to throw one of her daggers at the nearest. You know what? No, not at the nearest bow. And she's gonna chuck it at the guy between her and Rohkar.
Okay. That's still within your minimum toss distance, so no disadvantage.
Cool. I forgot to check that, so good thing.
Mm-hmm. I was just counting.
I'm a little dumb.
I'm pretty sure it's
Yeah.
20 and 40 feet.
Gore.
Or it's 30 and 40 feet. Or 30 and 60 feet, I mean. Something like that.
Yeah, 60.
Yeah, 60 is a long range, that'll be disadvantage. And then anything past that, you can't make with a dagger.
Rude. 15.
15, I believe that hits these smaller orcs. Let me double check. 13's their armor class.
Okay. She's just hitting the one that's in between her and Rohkar, so. Yoinkus.
Ooh,
That's 4.
poopy.
Why are my damage dice so goddamn rude? This was what they were doing last time.
Mm-hmm.
Changing my dice again. Fuck this.
Okay. So after, is that the end of your turn?
Well, yeah, because I used my action and my bonus action
Okay.
and my movement.
Tinrin is going to use the rest of his movement. Get about here. And then he's going to use 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He gets to about there. He's using his cunning action. And he's going to throw a dagger at this guy. The only dagger he has. And that's going to hit. And that's a d4 plus 4. 6. All right. Remy gets to hear. Forgot to do him. Yep. He's waddling out there, just unarmed. Now it's the archer's turn. This one is going to attack Captain.
Dope.
I'm pretty sure a 10 doesn't hit. Right?
No.
Okay. This one's going to shoot at Rosalie because Rosalie's trying to heal the guy that he just shot.
Uh-huh.
19 to hit.
Yep.
You take 6 points of damage as an arrow shoots into your leg. And this one's going to shoot at Flint again. Alright, that's going to hit. 8 to Flint again. Alright. Flint again. He is focusing on haste, so he's going to...
Oh, he's concentrating?
Yeah,
Didn't he just get hit?
he did. That is a con save. Yeah, he succeeds.
Okay. I just want to make it fair.
Yep. Good on you. He's going to Misty Step. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to Misty Step right here. As he disappears in a puff of smoke and then reappears next to Rohkar. And he's going to summon his blade and attack. That's going to hit. And he gets a D10.
Right in the pooper.
Dead orc. As he carves down the orc, noticing the knife and looking over at you, Captain.
And she does a little salute at him looking over.
He has another attack, but he has his movement still. He uses his bonus action too. So he's gonna step over there. That's gonna hit. Oof. That's gonna bring him down to dead. So now we have 2 dead orcs. As he slashes down one orc and then kind of does a little
Gimme.
like ballet spin, stabs the second orc.
He's going to be insufferable after this, ain't he?
Oh yeah, he's definitely going to remind Rohkar that he saved your life. Tinsel, it's your turn.
Yee.
With your
I'm
full,
gonna
full
use.
movement, you can probably get about there.
Yeah. Fan-fucking-tastic. The way Tinsel is just the slowest motherfucker here. It's real sad. Because, like, even Remiford's kind of doing better than I am.
Just we got it. We got it. We're good.
Yeah. We got this. She's gonna firebolt that one guy. Where the fuck over there? Again.
That's
Ooh,
good.
24.
Yeah, that hits.
Burn. 9.
9.
9.
Your periwinkle blue magic hits him in the face again, And as the smoke starts to clear, you see a good chunk of his cheek and skull missing as he drops to his knees and falls
Nice.
face first into the sand. All right. Is there anything else you
That's
want
all
to do?
I can do, because my action was to run, yeah?
No, that was the rest of your
To
movement.
move.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I can't do anything. I don't have anything else I can...
I can't hit anybody because I'm still too far away. I gotta keep going.
Are you gonna harm the child?
You can probably hit
yeah,
this. This is within 120 feet.
Sure. I'm gonna. Ooh, hold on. We're not gonna hit that guy.
We are, however, going to cast slow on that guy.
Oh,
Let's go!
what kind of save is
You
that?
altered... You alter time around up to...
See, I need to be closer. Slow would work better if I was closer.
Mhm.
6 creatures of your choice within a 40-foot cube within range. Each target must succeed a wisdom saving throw or be affected by the spell for the duration. The affected target speed is halved and takes a -2 penalty to AC and dexterity throws. And it cannot take reactions.
Yeah.
On its turn, it can either make an action or a bonus action, but not both.
Mhm.
And it can make only one attack if it takes the attack action.
Wow.
What's the range? Because it says
120 feet. 120 feet. The area is 40 feet and up to 6 people.
Yeah,
6
you
creatures.
can get this one and this one in the same 40 feet.
Yeah.
All right. Let's make a 40-foot cube now.
40-foot cube.
And let's make it pink for Tinsel.
Oh, 40-foot cube was way bigger than I thought it was. I don't know what the fuck I'm going off about.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
so 40-foot
Never
cube.
fucking mind.
Yeah, you're thinking I can't get to it, and I heard 40-foot cube within range, and I'm just like,
So,
You're like, Jem, you're
Um.
fucking stupid. What do you mean?
something seems off.
I can't count, is basically what's going on.
so
They are
as
snowed.
as you cast your spell, the one fighting Rohkar goes, "What are you doing? Kill them." As let's start.
And it takes off 2 of the
That's a
8
fail.
AC.
Yeah, I put it in the side
This one
because it does a lot of
succeeds.
stuff.
Wait, let me double check. 17 plus wisdom. 0. So 17, he still succeeds. So this one's fine, but the one fighting Rohkar is now slow.
Is now slow and has 2 less AC. So good luck, Rohkar. You hit him good.
So, after Tinsel, it's the guy fighting Rohkar, and he only gets 1 attack now. That's an 11 plus 5. 16 hit?
Just barely.
Just barely. All right. So that's 13 halved to 6.
Yep.
As his blade comes down slowly and carves into your shoulder. All right. Now, Rohkar. What are you doing?
Swinging for the fences.
Swinging for the fences.
Let's see. Okay, so that's going to be a miss. And a 13.
Yeah, that is a miss. Because even with the -2.
That's going to be a hit at a 28.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right now his AC is 16.
So it's 16 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
And since I did hit him,
Okay.
I think I will roll one more weapon damage dice.
All right.
And that's an additional 9 points of damage.
All right. He is looking very rough as you swing your great axe into his shoulder and start pushing it deeper into him as he's opening his mouth to scream, and it just sounds like.
Now, since I'm still hasted,
Mm-hmm.
does that mean I go again?
Yep. Another
All
action.
right. That's 28 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
That's 18 points of damage.
All right. How do you want to do this?
Oh, his head's coming off his shoulders.
All right. So, Rohkar, you pull your axe out of his shoulder wound that you've just created, and you watch his blood is just pouring over his chest as he looks up at you, and with a mighty golf swing, your axe tears through his neck, his head flying through the air and hitting the ground, rolling, and then stopping with its eyes still looking at you as they blink. The tongue lolls out the side of the mouth. Dead.
He's dead.
Dead guy. There's still 2 more orcs. And you still have 1 more attack. And you have double your movement.
Hello.
As you run up, he turns and looks at you, sees the guy on the ground, headless, and he goes, "Oh, hold on, Rohkar."
Uh-huh. You got something you want to say before you die?
I honestly didn't think you'd give me the chance to talk.
Aw.
Just
didn't plan this
I
out,
think I was
did
gonna
you?
make it this far.
just following orders.
Well, you see where those orders have gotten you.
Well, he pulls a dagger out. Goes, "I'll at least die on my feet."
Like you should. And I'm swinging.
All right, swing for the fences.
It's an 18 to hit.
That hits.
That's 14 points of damage.
As you swing your axe, it embeds in his skull, and he just kind of like looks at you as his eyes start to lull into the back of his head. He's dead.
He did.
You're going not.
The last one's just looking at all of the dead orcs and goes,
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
"Mistakes were made."
You think?
Rosalie, it's your turn.
Wonderful. That's the orc that is still alive?
The one up here.
Yep. Cool.
The one regretting his life decisions right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, funny enough, I have a crossbow. I'm gonna shoot him with my crossbow. Hey, how does a 21 sound?
That sounds like they'll hit.
So like, ding.
4 points of damage.
The small crossbow bolt hits him in the chest. He looks down at it, looks at you, and goes,
see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That gets me within 30 feet, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit him with Thorn Whip as my bonus action.
Okay.
19.
That hits.
11 points of damage.
Mid-laugh, you run up and cast your Thorn Whip as you whip him in the mouth as he's laughing, and you watch the entire top of his head rip backwards as the laugh goes from a as blood starts to fill his lungs, and he falls dead.
Idiot.
But as you all take a breath for a second, Tinrin flies over, lands next to you, Rohkar. And he stabs you. I'm just kidding. He reaches down and grabs the bejeweled dagger out of the orc laying on the ground right there. And he's like, I'm sorry, Rohkar.
Sorry for what?
For a lot. We're getting jealous of Luca and trying to murder him. We're getting angry, even though it was magically induced by a ring that I didn't actually know what it did, that was put on me while I was captured by a group of tieflings that you guys pissed off.
Wild.
But
We're
Tinsel
trying to
was
get him
still
back, buddy.
technically way the fuck over here and just being like, I can't save him. I can't stop his stupidity. I'm way over here.
as he's talking, you can get closer and closer and closer. Yeah.
I'll pat him on the head and be like, good boy, at least you know you fucked up.
Oh boy.
I'm patting him on the head.
As you pat him on the head, you see he's got a weird expression on his face. And he goes, I missed you.
Don't push it.
Fair. Tinsel needs to speak with you, though. And he turns as Tinsel gets up close. And he's like, I was so expecting him to punch me.
Oh, yeah, and one more thing.
He looks over. Yeah?
No.
Next time you got a problem with someone, fucking talk it out.
He kind of flinches for a second, expecting you to punch him. And he goes, yeah, will do.
Punch you
He's
later.
just a little guy.
And he kind of sighs, shoulders slumped. It's like, I'm gonna go sit down for a second.
That's probably a good choice. Let's not piss off Rohkar
See,
more
kids,
than I
it's
already
not the
have.
physical trauma, it's the emotional trauma that works.
Emotional damage.
Speaking of trauma, as Tinsel is slowly walking up. Why did you leave?
Because I have shit to do.
Of all the people.
And to be fair,
I know. And I know that we don't deserve it. And I know that these words are shit coming from me. I really get it. But you have been the one this whole time telling us to stay together, telling us that we're a family. And you just leave without a goodbye. I don't want to say goodbye to you again. I know that you have shit you want to do. Why can't we figure it out together?
Because my problems are not your problems.
Does Captain
That's what I said about Azazel the whole fucking time! And she's gonna remove the fucking mimic off of her neck.
My problems don't involve a bunch of demons trying to get hoo-ha up in my face.
Excuse me?
Hoo-ha is wild.
That was a wild word. Azazel was my problem. Azrael
We
is
dealt
my
with
problem.
it.
We didn't deal with it.
Oh, your brother's back?
Yes.
Yeah.
No shit.
Sounds like the story I heard one time about a boyfriend coming back.
I am trying. I am. You're the
Look.
one who told me to be better.
Right.
I am trying.
And if you had
Whether
to put
you
yourself
like
in the position of the whole situation of them two getting into it with each other, this would have never happened.
It's not about them, Rohkar. You said we're a family. We're doing this the fuck together, whether you like it or not.
And Captain's gonna slowly come forward with that and be like, plus, I got information from a tailor that fuck points to, the beheaded one, was working with my ex-fiance, so apparently our fucking problems are connected now. Why does everyone work with my ex-fiance? Cause she, wait, you said face.
You assume that's the leader?
I'm not assuming jack shit. I assume because scar on face, matching descriptions.
Scar on eye, scar on cheek.
Scar on ass?
I have hat on head. Sorry.
Okay.
Hat
That was
on
my
head.
tism.
No.
Okay, then apologies.
have
That
first.
was
I have
player
I have
confusion
first.
because I didn't
Mhm.
remember where the placement was.
Yeah.
Can I redo?
Yes.
Okay. And she goes, and she gives the description of the person that the tailor mentioned.
Okay.
And
Rohkar.
she go
Sorry, I didn't know you would keep continuing.
and she
Continue.
goes, being that I'm assuming the solo cutthroat doesn't have a lot of his own fucks with him. I'm assuming that's part of your parade, meaning our parades are sadly connected. So we do this together and we do this as a crew.
So, as Captain describes the half-orc that was mentioned, the one thing that really stands out was the fact that it was a scrawny, lithe-looking half-orc. Those in the clan didn't make it past childhood. You were either strong or you died.
It's an interesting bit of information. There shouldn't be any scrawny half-orcs in the clan.
And she goes, yeah, and Leviathan shouldn't be able to punch fucks because he was a silver tongue and nothing but a silver tongue. Clearly, Pride has been putting his fingers on the dirty scale, and we need to get his hands off our scales.
You do know you're the only one here with scales, right?
Yeah,
She's referring to the weighing sort you fuck.
Your captainism sometimes remove the authenticity of your speeches.
Because I can't keep up sometimes.
So you're saying you want to balance the scales?
Rohkar, you know what the fuck they mean! I mean, she means, I guess it's captain. Whether we're a crew, or we're family, or whatever the fuck.
That sounded very captain.
See, you're finally getting it.
And she goes, well, yeah, don't act like you were right all along. You're the one who left. When you said splitting up
saying
is a bad
anything!
idea.
Right.
Is Rosalie still a wolf? Is she just barking at us?
No, she's.
Oh, no,
Rosalie hasn't been in this
Rosalie's, like,
conversation.
Rosalie's kind of just like lurking behind, like she's
Just
back
lurking.
in her. She's just lurking. Girlie doesn't want to be part of this. She's with you guys because of her job, and she can't leave.
Buddy,
She would give Rohkar
you
shit.
calling for Rohkar and being upset when he said he was leaving makes you very emotionally invested into this.
But now you know what I have to put up with.
Don't. Did you do this for an I told you so?
Maybe.
You learned, didn't you?
Flintingen waves his hands, creates his little hut, and walks in to his tiny hut.
Were you genuinely going to leave, or wait until we were panicking again for you to come back?
Yeah, I was going to give you time to panic.
Wild.
Can I hit Rohkar?
Sure. Roll an attack.
18.
That's a hit.
You are no longer raging because it's been more than a minute.
Oh, 11.
Whoa.
I am down.
Oh, you hit Rohkar with a starry wisp? I thought you were just punching him.
No!
And you
I
killed me.
So
Did you imagine?
you
Did I
throw
actually
out-
down you?
So you throw
It
starry
wasn't meant
wisp.
to hurt.
You throw starry wisp, and as it smacks into Rohkar, he hits the ground.
Jesus.
There's
No,
back
I
to
have-
I told you so, you bitch.
And then
No, I have,
looks-
I have 19 health. I'm still 100.
Okay.
Oh, I was actually gonna be like, he looks up and goes, just kidding.
Okay.
But
Well, I'm glad
Again,
you learned a
you're-
valuable lesson.
I fucking hate you. And I know that's not much coming from Tinsel, but she's gonna help Rohkar up because he dramatically fell on the ground.
after hearing that, you hear from the tent Flintingen go, no, you don't.
I will hit you too!
Oh, please.
Ew.
But on a serious note, there are some works that need to be dealt with. Especially
that's
certain-
fine.
that specific one.
Azrael can get into my dreams again. This time they're doing physical damage.
Oh, so we're back to this tea party again.
Yes,
Hey,
we are.
Flanagan, sounds like it's your fucking specialty.
He peeks out of his tent, goes, "Oh, I don't want to be involved in all that."
Hey, it's your family. You're already involved, buddy.
You also don't want them to escape.
Family is a strong word.
They took your favorite plaything.
Speaking
Wow.
of
I mean, I
Flanagan,
could find another Lyriel.
Wild.
Wild.
And with that, Captain's going to turn her head. Does that mean you've revoked your touch or whatever on the spineless one?
Oh. I didn't.
he did?
Well, I can no longer look in on him, so
So he broke up with you.
Oh.
I don't want to talk about it.
No.
He's gonna step back into his tent.
The
And
kids will follow him because that was really sad.
well, also, Captain's gonna call out, Moshe, you ain't done with us yet. I still have mischief I promised you. And I do intend to deliver. I'm not making no pact, but I do intend to deliver.
Does Tinsel have the knowledge that he was interested in her because of the child? Now
Oh, yeah.
that she has put two and two together?
Oh yeah.
And you want to
pokes-
see
he-
what chaos the baby makes?
He pokes his head out and looks at Captain and goes, "I don't want to rebound."
Oh.
Oh.
Buddy,
Right.
we aren't fucking you.
Yeah.
He looks
would-
over at
he
Tinsel and goes, "Yeah, I do want to see
Yeah.
what chaos that causes."
Okay, then come join us. And Tinsel's gonna reach out her hand.
You see an odd grin as he starts stepping towards you.
And right then, like, Captain grabs Tinsel's hands and, like, interweaves her fingers. We are not shaking hands with devilmen.
If he wants to be a patron and wants to stay, why not?
Do you want to be
Maybe-
the Godfather?
She
I
goes, you do not shake hands with devilmen without making the terms clear. If we learned one thing from Serenity, it was that.
You're
So
so
funny.
fucking right.
See,
So-
here's the thing. Captain doesn't know the terms of what Serenity's deal was.
Exactly. All she knows is she fucked up and became a spy. But that's still bad terms of service.
So, Rohkar's gonna look at Rosalie
Uh-huh.
and be like, "Were you tracking me as a wolf?"
How else do you expect me to track you?
So, I'm curious about something.
Okay.
How does those transformations affect the child?
Fucking wild. Fucking wild. Fucking...
Excuse me?
I didn't stutter.
Well,
You
considering
know,
Ugh.
the child.
Rohkar, I'm gonna ask you very nicely. I'm gonna assume this child is Dallin's?
Well, I mean, if that's the only person, I'm assuming that's the only person you've been with.
Since being with this group of fox, absolutely.
Well, then there you go. You got a dwarfy, growing in your belly.
Wild. Absolutely insane.
Rohkar, how much more do you fucking know?
I don't know if I should spill anymore. You know, that's just.
I mean, considering you know a bunch of information of what happened while you were, I'm assuming, dead.
Yeah. He'll kind of glance over at Captain and look away and start doing something else.
Can we roll insight on that?
Can we?
I didn't hear a yes.
Oh, guys, I clicked it before I got a yes, but that was a nat 20.
Hey, table, can I roll insight on Rokar's look?
Table, you there, buddy?
Mm-hmm.
Table.
He was messaging me.
Did we just go off the rails on him? But it just.
This
I'm
was not.
sorry, that was so funny.
You know, I was expecting like Rosalie to be able to start being like, okay, now what is up with Serenity? Because no one's given her any information on what's going on with Serenity and Tinrin. Or not Tinrin. Serenity and Tobacay. Oh my god.
Serenity and Tinrin.
Wild.
We have too many names. We have too many names.
Our
Stealing
DM,
husbands.
our DM has gone silent.
Can you guys not hear me?
No,
You
no.
were muted
Now
the
we
entire
can.
time, buddy.
No, I said mm-hmm.
We couldn't
No,
hear
we
you,
didn't
but...
hear that.
Oh, okay.
No.
I'm here.
So,
I was letting y'all yap.
Oh,
Can I roll insight on Rokar's look to Captain?
I mean, I already did. I didn't ask. Are we taking my 20 at face value, or are we throwing that to the wind?
And we
Did we
lost
lose
him
him again?
again.
ah, fuck.
I'm
Oh my
thinking.
god, he's dead.
Oh,
Thinking.
okay. Well, you already got quiet once, and
It
we're
was-
like,
Yeah.
look,
It was a quick glance. I don't really think that would warrant a.
no, it wouldn't really.
No.
But that's up to you.
Yeah, I'm not thinking that.
I was being a little shit. We can
Like, it's not
let's
like he
not
did
have
that.
everything revealed.
It's not like that meme where Shrek is doing that face. You know which one I'm talking about.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah, he wasn't doing that to Captain. He just gave a quick glance. So no.
Okay.
Can I go back and get my dress now? Before we leave the fuck out of town.
This meme, I just put it in chat.
You're aware.
I also just did, beach.
We did it at the same time.
Yeah, are we headed back to Merchant's Bay? So that Captain can get her shit and we can get the fuck out.
That is
At least.
completely up to you guys.
I have one more wild shape and can just transform into a horse that would make this travel quicker.
Oh my god.
Who's riding
Listen,
Rosalie?
I don't think all of us are riding you.
abilities.
Yeah, but
I don't get to use my druid abilities very often.
Flintigan would probably peek his head out and be like, I could use a ride.
oh,
Oh, buddy.
Oh my God! Suck it up, Buttercup.
I could tell them.
Go over the-
I could tell them how you carried me.
oh.
I genuinely, Flintigan, if you want another warlock,
Ooh,
I wouldn't mind.
really?
Yeah, we're not making no deals with the devil today. Sorry.
Oh.
What has he
Kill?
done other than give us drugs?
That's wild.
Wild.
So wild.
Teeny, could we discuss this after we book it out of town? Because isn't there a dead guard that might be blamed on Rohkar that's supposed to be showing up again here shortly?
Oh no, they
No, they
had
already
the whole,
found that.
They had the whole Cyclops scare. They probably think the Cyclops ate him or something and did something to him.
Yeah.
We're good.
No. I saved our asses for that.
Wonderful.
Rohkar, are you going to get in my way?
Buddy, I've been in
No.
your way this whole damn time.
Look, if
I just don't think right now is
We
the
do
right
this.
time to be saying, hey, I want a new fucking plaything.
and that's fair. And if we want to talk about it as a family, we will. However, if this stops Peepaw from being in my fucking head, I would like that.
At the mention of family again, Captain's just gonna start walking back towards the freaking.
Well,
I love that Captain completely missed the baby comment that I had said to Flint again. And I love that that's just being so overlooked right now.
Captain doesn't want to be,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's interesting.
don't worry, Tinsel. We'll talk.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you can be his tinsel whistle later. Let's get moving.
Excuse me. I am a married woman.
Yeah, well, I didn't stop you before.
That was alcohol involved, buddy.
Wild.
I don't see no contract.
Excuse you? Whoa. I need the music to calm down.
That was perfect timing. We need to clip all of the ones that were perfect timing like that. There's multiple times
yeah.
Jem's been scared by music change, and it was great.
I don't see a contract. Music gets more intense. Just like, what the fuck? Whoa. What do you... I don't want to know what you mean by that. And she's gonna walk over and grab Tinman's arm. 'Cause fuck that.
I think he was referring to the marriage.
I don't know what he's referring to, but I don't trust it. That scared me.
I'd never hurt you.
Oh, here's going to be a tinsel flavored lollipop.
Oh, gross.
Wild. Oh my God.
Cease.
Do your fucking shape shifting. Get him on your back and let's fucking go.
As she's gonna scoop up Remiford.
As you scoop up Remiford, you feel a presence behind you.
Oh?
Uh-huh.
And as you go to turn and look, there's
That
nothing there.
motherfucker got in my shadow, didn't he? That fucking bitch.
But you look down at your shadow, and it is in the shape of Flint again.
Uh-huh. Yeah. And she's gonna go, you're such a fucking bitch. As she continues to walk beside Tinrin.
And you hear in your head, yes, but you like it.
Don't make me regret this.
I'll try.
Uh-huh. I feel like you're trying to be an annoyance.
Just silence.
Yeah, I figured.
So, Merchant's Bay then?
Cam's already walking. I don't know about y'all.
Like, I got my family of, I guess, 4 now, because Flintigan's here. God fucking damn it. Family of 5, technically. But, you know, semantics.
Well, then, as they walk, I'm assuming, Rohkar, are you following Teeny?
Reluctantly, but yeah.
All right.
Rosalie's gonna walk next to you and is sort of asking questions of what you know about Serenity and Toblake. Because if you're dead and you're just admitting information that you shouldn't know, she's gonna try and get information for her related to her job.
All right.
Sorry, I'm under a no, reveal contract. Sorry.
Yeah, non-disclosure agreement. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
the non-disclosure between
Can-
him and the DM.
It's
I
a
hear
heavenly.
that?
It's a heavenly clause.
Heavenly claws.
Wild.
But I think now would be a great time for a break.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
fantastic.
So, we will be back shortly. Stick around, hang out. We'll be back in about 10 to 15 minutes. Bye.
Fight and dare not tread through shattered homes and the freshly dead. Small voices tremble in ash and flame. He kneels to them and he speaks his name. Fear not the dark, no, what hunts the night. For I am the storm that stands and fights. Half-orc blood, but a heart unchained by hatred's call. Rohkar Ashbane. He does not burn for glory or gold. His rage is a promise steady and cold. Not chaos wild, nor fury blind, but a weapon forged and sharply aligned. Rohkar Ashbane, let the storm unbound. Crash like thunder, shake the ground. A tempest raging but never lost. Every strike bears mercy's cost. Rohkar Ashbane, stand your ground. Where the weak are hunted, he is found. Blade of wrath with a guardian's creed. He answers every desperate need. He's faced the giants, the curse, the vile. War bands stretching for miles and miles. From cavern deep to frozen shore, he stood where lesser hearts ignore. Claws and steel and teeth and flame, all have fallen before his name. Yet not all foes are met the same, for mercy walks with Ashbane. If they cast down arms, he stills his hand. If they prey on the weak, he makes his stand. The storm decides who it will claim. Not all must fall to ash and flame. Rohkar Ashbane, let the storm unbound. Crash like thunder, shake the ground. A tempest raging but never lost. Every strike bears mercy's cost. Rohkar Ashbane, stand your ground. Where the weak are hunted, he is found. Shield of fury, iron and flame, mercy and wrath, both in his name.
If the dark comes crawling near, if the night won't let me sleep, send the storm to find me here. Send the one the shadows fear.
Let him stand where I am weak. Storm, storm, hear the call. Shield the small, stand for all. Storm, storm, bound and sworn. Guard the lost till the dawn. Rohkar Ashbane,
Hear the sky split wide.
the tempest walks but stands as guide.
Not for conquest, not for fame.
But so no child must fear again. Rohkar Ashbane,
Sing his name.
through blood and ash, through frost and flame, a storm that chooses when to rain. Protector born, Rohkar Ashbane. And in the dark, when fear runs deep, they speak his name.
So they can sleep.
Born where the light dares not descend, in webs of shadow that never end. Silver eyes in the violet gloom, whispers echo in a silent tomb. Never knew of the sun's embrace, only the dark and the goddess grace. Steps like silk on obsidian stone, a warlock walking the deep alone. Gold in his palm, power in vain, every spell a quiet chain. Deals in secrets, truth half spoken, nothing given, all is taken. Ethereal dusk-grim child of night, weaves his will where there is no light. Coins that gleam in a sunless hand, magic bends to his command. Never seen the sky unfold, still he dreams in threads of gold. Softly smiling, cold and thin, power calls and he gives in. Candles flicker in caverns wide, ancient runes where shadows hide. He trades in favors, blood and lies, truth reflected in hollow eyes. Surface tales like myths he hears, endless sky or blinding fears. He scoffs low with a crooked grin, what worth is light when dark lets you in? Pack-bound soul with a velvet voice, power given is never a choice. Every coin a spell to weave, every promise to deceive. Ethereal dusk-grim child of night, weaves his will where there is no light. Coins that gleam in a sunless hand, magic bends to his command. Never seen the sky unfold, still he dreams in threads of gold. Softly smiling, cold and thin, power calls and he gives in. Gold and bone and whispered names, power rises, feeds the flames. No dawn breaks, no truth remains, only shadows, only chains. What is blue? What is sky? What is warmth that does not die? I think I'll keep my reasons why. Ethereal dusk-grim veiled in black, no desire to turn him back. Surface light or endless deep, still his bargains cut too deep. Coins that sing in silence cold, every soul awaiting gold. Never touch the morning sun, still he feels he's already won. come to stay. The dice rest warm, the fire still bright, and tales grow taller in the night. Between the clash and what comes after, there lives a song of steel and laughter.
So fill your cup and take your seat. Hear the rhythm of marching feet, for every soul at this grand table
Is bound by fate. Beyond the table. Oh, sing it loud, let legends spin, of blood and bone and hidden sin. From shadowed path to shattered gable, all roads are drawn beyond the table. Raise your glass,
let stories flow
of those who fight and those who know. For in this world, both fierce and fable, we live and breathe beyond the table. First comes thunder, wrath, and chain. Rohkar walks through fire unrestrained. A shield for those who cannot stand, with fury forged in iron hands. Children's prayers in battle's cry, he roars so none alone shall die.
Then soft the clink of teeth and gold, Nevira, tailboat sly and bold. A pirate queen with cunning grin, whose bargains always favor sin. She trades in secret, sharp and sweet, and leaves a mark in what she keeps.
Through forest hush and silver air, serenity star dancer moves with a watchful care.
Beasts at her side, the wild her guide, moonlight dancing where she strides.
No path too dark, no trail too thin. The wild itself walks kin with kin.
With laughter bright and mischief spun, Tinsel sings songs for everyone. A silver tongue, a devil's grace, a spark of joy in every place where hearts grow heavy, fear takes hold. She weaves them warmth in threads of gold.
From shadows deep where light is rare, lyrial dusk green whisper spells into the air. A mind of gold, a gaze unknown, the surface world not yet his own. Arcane fire at fingertips, with quiet power on his lips. And who, you ask, spins fate so tight? Who guides the dark and shapes the light? The unseen hand, the fabled guide, the voice you hear yet never spied. A master not of crown or throne, but worlds and wonders of his own. The weaver of each tale and label, the one they call Beyond the Table. Roll the dice, test your fate, laugh at death, seal your fate, Oh, sing it loud, let legends spin, of where we've been and where we've been. No tale too wild, no heart too fragile, will find their place beyond the table. So rest your blade and ease your mind, for greater trials you will find. When next we gather, fierce and able, we rise again beyond the table. So sip your drink, let time unspool.
The dice will call
When fate is full. He walks where the frightened dare not tread, through shattered homes and the freshly dead. Small voices tremble in ash and flame. He kneels to them and he speaks his name. Fear not the dark, no, what hunts the night, for I am the storm that stands and fights. Half-orc blood, but a heart unchained by hatred's call. Rohkar Ashbane. He does not burn for glory or gold. His rage is a promise, steady and cold, not chaos wild, nor fury blind, but a weapon forged and sharply aligned. Rohkar, let the storm unbound, crash like thunder, shake the ground. A tempest raging but never lost, every strike bears mercy's cost. Rohkar, stand your ground, where the weak are hunted, he is found. Blade of wrath with a guardian's creed, he answers every desperate need. He's faced the giants, the curse, the vile, warband stretching for miles and miles. From cavern deep to frozen shore, he stood where lesser hearts ignore. Claws and steel and teeth and flame, all have fallen before his name. Yet not all foes are met the same, for mercy walks with ash vein. If they cast down arms, he stills his hand. If they prey on the weak, he makes his stand. The storm decides who it will claim. Not all must fall to ash and flame. Rohkar, let the storm unbound, crash like thunder, shake the ground. A tempest raging but never lost, every strike bears mercy's cost. Rohkar, stand your ground, where the weak are hunted, he is found. Shield of fury, iron and flame, mercy and wrath, both in his name.
If the dark comes crawling near, if the night won't let me sleep, send the storm to find me here, send the one the shadows fear.
Let him stand where I am weak. Storm, storm, hear the call, shield the small, stand for all. Storm, storm, bound and sworn, guard the lost till the dawn. Rohkar,
Hear the sky split wide,
the tempest walks but stands as guide.
not for conquest, not for fame.
But so no child must fear again. Rohkar,
Sing his name.
through blood and ash, through frost and flame, a storm that chooses when to reign, protector born. Rohkar, and in the dark, when fear runs deep, they speak his name.
So they can sleep.
Born where the light dares not descend, in webs of shadow that never end. Silver eyes in the violet gloom, whispers echo in a silent tomb. Never knew of the sun's embrace, only the dark and the goddess grace. Steps like silk on obsidian stone, a warlock walking the deep alone. Gold in his palm, power in vain, every spell acquired.
Hello, hello, hello. We're back. We can not have this intense music going on. You guys aren't fighting nothing right now. What's going on? Oh, it switched to
I
combat.
mean, maybe. Oh. Oh dear.
Let's go to... No. That's a big nope.
Why not? I mean, it's kind of a vibe.
It's kind of a vibe. I don't feel like that's good trekking music through the sand.
Just Tinsel playing something to piss Rohkar off on the way back.
There we go. So, as you all walk through the sand dunes, day slowly becomes night, and those that didn't long rest, so everybody but Rohkar and Flentigan, y'all can either keep trekking and gain a point of exhaustion or take a rest out in the sand dunes of the Badlands.
Sand dune of the Badlands, so there's no water nearby.
Uh-huh.
Alright.
Those are probably hot as fuck.
Well, as the sun starts to go down, it gets cold fast. That's how deserts work. Hot during the day, super cold at night.
Do we just want to get that point of exhaustion so we can get out of Dodge and then sleep once we're out of Dodge?
Nice.
That is Rohkar's choice.
Rohkar is still good.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, so are we doing that?
Hey, table, say something, please.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm here. Can you nerds not hear me?
I can hear you.
Possibly someone mentioning in chat that you were too quiet.
I deafened.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
I can turn myself up a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit,
Because you are a little quieter than us, but other than that, you're good.
Okay.
I unmuted the stream and revive it.
Mm-hmm. Okie dokie. So, are you guys taking the point of exhaustion?
Rohkar, that's up to you. You're the one who would need it.
I just said I'm good.
No,
I'm already
it's
rested.
We're going.
All right. So, as you guys trek through the sands, your muscles start to ache. Tinsel, you
Yes.
haven't taken a long rest or short rest. I want you to roll a
What? Hey, whoa.
whoa.
Did she not get a long rest after,
No.
like,
Sleeping with her
No.
her husband?
Sleeping with her husband?
I mean,
no, not
you
after
did.
the death knight that night?
No,
Was
what
that
I'm
not a
saying.
long rest?
What I'm saying is you haven't had a short or long rest since you got the ring back. So I need you to make a
Oh.
wisdom save.
You're so right. 17.
17. All right. You don't notice
She's gonna-
anything?
Okay. It's like, unless you're gonna fuck with her head for fun.
No. No. You feeling exhaustion pulling at you. You are able to shrug off a mental intrusion,
Okay.
but after another 8 or so hours of trucking through the sand, you do see Merchant's Bay in the distance. But
I'm assuming Remiford is asleep in my arms? Question mark.
whoever's holding Remiford, yeah, Remiford's passed out.
I think I had him.
Mhm.
So yeah,
I dropped him.
Remiford is passed out in your arms. Just
Finn
little
had her.
snores. But
Captain's going to ask, who's gonna get the two from Siren Song? I know we don't like splitting up, and right now splitting up is kind of heinous, but we do need to grab those two. So do we stop there, grab them, then go to the tailor, or what do we want to do?
Luca's burns were really bad.
Yeah, as much as we shouldn't leave them here, Rico kind of decided that for us. Like, slammed the door in my face. So,
He decided that when we were going after Rohkar and possibly getting into a fight. Right now, we're trying to get off
the coastline, yeah, I know. Nobody left behind. We have to go get them.
All right.
We're not splitting up. We know how bad that is. Especially with everybody running around, so
it's
I'm assuming the Taylor's is on the way to Siren Song, yeah?
it's past Siren Song. It's down by the port. Siren Song's more middle of the town.
Get your dress, go back to Siren Song, let everybody sleep, and then we move on.
All right.
Yeah? Does that work for everybody?
Captain's gonna nod.
I'm good with that.
Perfect.
All right. So, as you guys enter the city, you notice there is a large presence of guards.
Captain
Rohkar.
is putting on. Oh, wait, no, she still has on. Never mind.
Rohkar, roll a perception check.
That's a nat 1 for a 4.
Okay. All right. You don't notice anything.
Yay!
Mm-hmm.
Ignorance is bliss.
Mm-hmm. It is. But as you guys head into town, you do notice a heavy presence of guards.
Tinsel is gonna take the cloak out of her bag and kind of wrap Remiford in it as a little sleepy toddler. And they're looking for a Cyclops right now.
All right, sleepy toddler time. All right, so it's just music going, or just Captain going to the tailor, right?
We said we were all going as a group.
Okay.
As a group to go
We're not
grab...
splitting up.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Don't trick us into that.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you guys approach the tailor shop, Captain, you step into the store and you see the halfling having a conversation with the half-elf woman. And as you enter, he goes, "You're back. It's been done for quite some time." He gestures over to a folded up pile of clothes and a tricorn hat.
Mm-hmm. And she nods and she goes, "We had to grab this one," and she points to Rohkar and then grabs her clothes.
All right. As you grab your clothes and grab the hat, he goes, "I'll be seeing you, Captain."
It feels weird him calling her that. I mean, he knows who she is, but goddamn. Wait, did she ever? Wait, hold on. She never said her name. There's wanted posters all over, but she never said her name.
Exactly, you showed your face to him.
Fair.
He knows exactly who you are.
Fair.
Hence you having to pay for his discretion.
Mm-hmm. Fair.
Mm-hmm. But as you exit, you are unharmed
Mm-hmm.
for now.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
So, where are you guys going?
Back to Siren Song to not only rest, but inform the fucks.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys head back to Siren Song. As you enter, because it is midday, a little past midday at this point.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Mm-hmm.
So you walk in, there's music playing, people enjoying drinks. Quick scan of the bar area. You do see Rico and Luca feet tapping as they're sitting at the bar, having some drinks and looking up. And as you look up, you see the owner of the establishment, the Sapphire herself, just swimming around. The siren in her tank.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
What bartender's at the?
Yeah,
It
but
is
that-
a tall, muscular-looking Triton.
Mm-hmm. Guessing same one as before.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Captain smirks to herself, turns to Tinsel, and goes, "I'm gonna go upstairs and change out of this real quick, because I've been wearing this for days now. Be right back." And she runs up to the room.
All right.
Yeah, we have to return our keys unless we're paying for another night, yeah?
Yes.
She said you always have a room here. That's
She
all.
said that to you. Yeah.
Not us.
Fair.
Alright, Tinsel's gonna follow Captain, because why not?
Okay.
I'm not gonna do your dress. I also gotta fucking talk to your ass.
Okay. I mean, I'd talk to her face if I were you, but
I can do whatever. I can do both. I'm very talented.
Rosalie's gonna go check on Rico and Luca.
All right. As you approach them, they're just listening to the bards play and seeing the siren swim around to the tank, doing her routine. And then as she pops out of the water, she starts singing. And everybody in the bar starts staring up at the siren in the tank. And as you approach, Rico goes, "Well, I see you found the big guy."
Uh-huh. And, we're most likely going to be leaving here shortly.
Shortly.
And Truly, as in, pretty sure we're gonna leave before we sleep.
Before we sleep. Okay.
Uh-huh.
I thought we were sleeping and then leaving.
After we sleep.
Are we
yeah.
sleeping? Oh,
Yeah.
never
After
mind.
sleep.
Scratch that. I believe we're leaving after we sleep. So first thing in the morning? Yeah? Rest of group. So then I'm not ADHDing.
Are we?
my
Do we want to do a short rest or a long rest? That is the real question. And that is mostly on the most tired motherfucker, Rohkar.
Rokar's
short
not the most
resting or-
tired. He
No,
got
but
the most-
about now
If-
he does need sleep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because he
fair
did
enough.
take a long rest in the desert. The reason you guys all
We
have a point of
also-
exhaustion is you guys
Yeah.
didn't sleep.
So we
Mhm.
need sleep. We are the
Yeah.
sleepy, needy motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Hey, then long rest it is. We're leaving out tomorrow morning.
All right.
Yep. We'll be
I'm gonna
leaving
get to
in
a room and don't fucking leave it. I swear to God.
I mean, there's many ways to ensure that.
Wild.
Wild.
Teehee.
But Captain and Tinsel are up in a room trying out dresses, I guess.
Well,
Having girl time.
go on.
I was mostly
Does
because I
she
gotta
have-
talk to Captain.
Oh, I thought you just
I
wanted to
followed
see
her up
Captain
that
get
whole
dressed.
No.
No, you want to see Captain get undressed.
Well, I didn't say that.
It was said.
no. It was said.
All
We
right.
gotta talk about the fucking Flintigan bullshit. Oh my god, that bitch is in my shadow.
And I'm holding Rutherford.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
And I'm getting changed.
Yep.
I'm so sorry.
As you're standing there watching Captain get changed, you feel a chin rest on your shoulder. Well, what's going on here?
Absolutely not. Flintigan, please. Privacy.
She got, and the captain goes, I don't fucking care.
Tinsel's gonna shrug.
My kind of party.
Wild.
Well, I thought the talk was getting more private. What the fuck are we doing with him? Tinsel's gonna say, sitting on the bed frustratedly.
And she goes, whether I was planning to fuck Spineless or not, gave you my word mischief would be had. And that's what matters to me. I gave you my word. So, you're coming with us, yeah?
What are your goals?
Like, Tinsel is addressing Flintigan.
He goes, well, chaos, fun,
Check. Check.
papayas.
I can make that work.
Other than
And-
that, not really any goals.
And,
You
Cap-
are not Lyriel's patron just for papayas.
Captain's gonna speak up. From that horn wing thing you got going on, I'm assuming, and she points to Tinsel's stomach because she did hear all that shit. I'm assuming you have more stake in that one than what you're letting slip right now.
Who are you addressing?
Flintigan.
Oh,
With
Wait,
your horns and wings situation, I'm assuming you have more invested in points to Tinsel's stomach in that one than you let on, was what she said.
he goes, I don't know what you're talking about.
And with her telepathy, she goes, whether it's alone or in front of her, you're gonna be answering that question. She is my crew, and I will be making sure she's safe even from you.
Oh.
Once again, we saw your true form there, buddy.
Oh, but it's such a long and boring tale.
Good thing we have all
Good
night.
thing we have time.
Do we?
You could give us the cliff notes.
Well, the only cliff notes I'm giving you is I was not always an archfiend.
No shit.
You're welcome.
Do you want another warlock or not? You need to be honest.
You don't need to do anything.
Do you want? What do you want?
Listen, some things are personal, and I don't wish to discuss them.
You discuss them, or you don't get to be a part of the chaos of the babe, or the chaos of me killing my fiance.
I said it's personal, and I would appreciate if you did not continue to pry into my personal life.
You have been prying in ours for so long.
I know. This is not something I wish to discuss. Maybe later, when we've gotten to know each other a bit better. But for now, no.
For now.
We have spent over a week with each other, mon cher. And we have trusted you quite a bit. I left you with my original crew, and that takes trust. So I suggest you do not insult my trust right now. I don't need the whole story. You can keep your secrets. I just need enough information to know that you won't be causing harm to my crew. I need to know your
intent. What have I done other than help you all? Name one thing I've done that was not helpful.
You're still a devil man, and I need to make sure that your devilish intention aligns with us.
Well,
look, what Captain is trying to say is, with everything that Azazel has done, everything that Azrael has done, and now Greed, I don't remember what the fuck that guy's name was, and now Greed, we are extremely unsure of what is going on. And we don't mind you staying, but we are afraid. I am afraid. I just want to know what your stake is in all of this, because if Lyriel is gone, why didn't you disappear? Like, why didn't you take off like you were before? Or like you did before? Even on the boat, you said you don't care. Why are you still here then?
Well, when I was at my weakest, you all helped me. I've grown to like some of you.
I love the
some of you
clarifier.
But please don't pry where I do not wish to go. I don't wish to speak
I
about
understand that. But we're gonna be in the middle of a war
that. Hmm.
with all the archdevils.
If I hadn't been at that cathedral, you all would probably be dead.
And I'm grateful for that. If you weren't there to help, we all would have died. I am very aware of that. That is why I am reaching out. It is why I am willing to do what you need. I just want to know the terms first.
Oh, well, yes, if that's what you wanted to ask. I mean, it'd be a bit of a quid pro quo, you know. You do some things for me, I give you magical powers. Just like Lyriel.
Can you keep Peepaw out of my fucking head?
Well, if we make the deal and you take off that ring, I'll show you what I can do.
Currently, the ring's not attuned to me, so like. Also, he can exist if it's willing. Yeah.
What's that?
Creatures can telepathically communicate you only if you allow it.
Mm-hmm.
So Tinsel can allow him to
Yes.
be all up in her brain
Mm-hmm.
with the ring on.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she's not gonna take that off willingly. Unfortunately.
But if you want to know what I can do for you in those regards, let them in sometime.
Okay. I mean, Captain, if it's gonna help, so I don't freeze, we could have saved Rohkar the first time. Azrael got in my head. Tinrin almost died. I am a liability.
If I could word, that would be fucking great. She goes, his, whatever the fuck they are, siblings, fuck buddies, whatever the fuck, referred to him as the lesser one. And I'd like to know why. If we got weaknesses, we need to strengthen them together. And while you don't need to tell me your secrets, because no, Lord knows I still got mine, you do need to let us know if something's gonna cause hinks in the future when we deal with more of whatever the fuck you are in relation to each other, archdevils.
Especially the more vulnerable I become.
I just want to make sure that
My family is safe, and that includes you fucks. Like, I don't know.
Flintigan, if you want to talk later, let me know. And Tinsel's gonna get up
Very gently, because Rebeford's still asleep in her arms, and head back downstairs, unless Captain needs her anymore.
All right. Flintigan steps back into your shadow.
Okay, so no answer, but okay.
Nope.
Captain, do you need anything before I go?
Need him to stop being an asshole, but I don't think we're getting that on the list.
I can't do that. I can't fix that.
I'm aware. Hence why we're not getting on the list.
And she's gonna go back downstairs go find her husband, who's probably standing over there at the bar with all the fucks.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Captain's gonna change into her dress with the coat.
Okay. So you're going
put
without the
her-
hood.
No, she needs the hood.
Okay.
But
So you're
she's
putting-
not
Can
gonna
you
be.
buy a hat?
So are you gonna put on the cloak with the hood?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. You said coat, so I was assuming you were talking about the captain's coat.
Yeah, I want the captain's coat, but I guess we'll just do the
Cloak for now
with
until we
the-
leave town.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right. So as you wear a dress and cloak, you head down into the bar area, I'm assuming.
Uh-huh.
And Tinsel, you're heading down to the bar, right?
Yes.
All right. You do see Tinrin and Luca are currently sitting at a table enjoying a drink.
Love that for them. And she's gonna come up, stand beside Tinrin, and give him a little smooch on the cheek.
You all were gone for about a day and a half. You see a lot of the burns are minimized, but there is still, you see a bit of burning up one side of Luca's neck and onto his cheek.
Are you feeling any better? Tinsel's going to address Luca.
He goes, as good as I'm gonna. Yeah.
Yeah.
Me and Feathers over here have been chit-chatting.
How is it going? Tinsel's gonna say very anxiously.
Tinrin goes, oh, I'm sure after a few more drinks, me and him will be getting along swimmingly.
Love that for you. Oh god, she can't drink.
Yep.
Oh. Because I was gonna have Tinsel just take a drink out of his cup. Fuck,
Mhm.
she's gonna have to go get water. Gross. That's rude.
Is Rosalie
Or
still
feel
at the
alcohol
bar with
poisoning.
Nico?
You know,
Table.
they do say a glass of red wine every once in a while isn't bad.
Yeah, but she drank so heavily the other day. Like, she's gonna feel so bad about it. Wait.
Hmm?
Yeah, no, I feel like she would have that knowledge. She's not dumb.
Okay.
Her wisdom's not awful. She's not dumb.
So, you head up to the bar, and the Triton behind the bar goes, well, what can I do you for?
Can I have a water?
I
Seems so
mean,
sad.
I guess. Are you sure you don't want something else?
Alright, that's fine. And Tinsel's gonna just look over at Rosalie, who's also at the bar. I mean, this is sad.
You know, you could get like a fruit juice, yeah? Would that
No,
make
I'm
you feel
fucking
better?
tired. No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't.
He goes,
This is
all
like a
right.
party girl. I don't like her becoming responsible. What the fuck is this? This whole day she's had to be responsible.
He fills up a glass with some water and sets it down. He goes, it's free.
Thank you. And she's gonna
You're
walk back
welcome.
over to Tinrin and sit beside him.
All right. Captain, you come down and you see Rico is currently at the bar watching the siren swim around in the tank and sipping on some rum. And the bartender is currently leaning on the bar.
Mm-hmm. Before going over to, Rico, she is going to flag down the bartender.
Mm-hmm.
In her dress and like ask and flirtily ask for a rum.
All right. Roll a persuasion check.
Persuasion. $14.
All right. One second.
I'm confused. So confused.
You see, he reaches down, grabs a glass, fills up half the glass with some rum, sets it in front of you, and goes, "That'll be 2 silver."
Remind player, what is the name of name of the siren who owns the place again?
The title that she had given was Lady Sapphire.
And she sighs and goes, Sapphire talked to you, didn't she?
I have
because-
no idea what you're talking about.
Because Sapphire told her no free drinks. And she's gonna and she's gonna sigh and be like, "You were much funner last night." And she gives him a gold piece and says, "Keep the change."
A lot of change.
Listen, she liked flirting with him,
Mm-hmm.
and she didn't pay for her last one.
Yep.
She's being nice.
Yep. I
So,
rolled.
man,
To be fair, he thought you were gonna fuck him, and then when you didn't, come back.
Fair.
He was like, that sucks, and moved on.
Yeah. He also rolled an insight check, and the dice alone were higher than what Captain rolled. So if Captain had rolled a little better on persuasion, I would have gotten some free drinks.
To be fair, I thought the dress was gonna help in some form. You know, with the girls showing and shit.
Uh-huh.
Because last time she was in the outfit she had worn for days, which was Axel's outfit.
Yeah.
Maybe he liked you when you were a little more mask.
Yeah, maybe.
Really?
Yeah. You don't know. Maybe he thought you were going to throw him around.
And who says that still wouldn't happen in a dress, fucker?
Wild.
I don't know. Probably look a little more dainty. But you see Rico is currently tapping his foot along with the bards, and every once in a while looks down to make sure that Luke is doing all right.
Is there any, like, anything like small on the bar, like snacks or whatnot, or
Yeah, there's
what have you?
probably like a bowl of peanuts.
She's gonna chuck one at Rico.
Roll a ranged attack throw.
Sure. That's a 22.
Yep. You throw a peanut and it hits right on the side of his head. He turns, looks at you. Yes.
Is he close enough to? Because she was on the opposite side of the bar, getting a drink before getting close to him.
Okay. Are you trying to be sneaky about it?
No,
Okay.
she's
Then yeah.
getting his attention.
Yeah, no, he would have looked over and been like, yes.
And
Seeing you sitting in front of a bunch of peanuts and just got hit in the head with a peanut. He
she
can
was
put
trying
two
to
and
get
two
his
together.
attention.
Yeah.
She was trying to get his attention to get him to come over.
That was the intent.
But
I'm sorry, but if somebody threw a peanut at me, I think that would be my response. And I'd turn my head and be like, yeah, what do you want?
Pirates have a way of flirting.
Yeah.
I mean, call him over.
Yeah.
That's what got him the first time. It's like gesture towards yourself again.
what that one said.
Okay, so you start gesturing.
Motherfucker!
Yeah.
You see he comes
I
over
want a
and
compilation.
yeah.
All the times I go, motherfucker!
He comes over and sits down next to you, and his attention is definitely not on your face right now.
And she's gonna smirk and like kind of like wave two fingers in his face and be like, "Eyes up here."
He goes, sorry, got distracted there for a second. So, how you doing?
I'm good. We're probably gonna sleep the night here before heading out. Before we head off the coastline and go find that ship.
All right.
You got any plans for the night?
I don't now.
She smacks in the air and she goes,
Did he
"Good answer."
before?
You don't know.
And she takes a sip of her drink. And she puts her hand over his and she goes, "So the question is, do you want to get a few more drinks in us, or do you want to go upstairs?"
He looks over at the bartender, who is just like staring at the two of you, and drops a gold piece on the table and goes, "I'll have a bottle." And as he sets the bottle of rum, he goes, "Why not do both? Let's go upstairs and drink some more."
She goes, "I like the way you think," and then heads upstairs.
All right. As you two enter Luca and Rico's room, we fade to black. Do me a favor, make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Also, would she be able to talk to Megan in this moment?
Mm.
Why are
Okay.
my
Roll the
cons so
performance.
such shit?
Roll a performance. I need to see how well you fuck this man to talk to Megan.
Yes. Instead of rolling a religion check, I need you to roll a performance check.
That is a
Let's
19.
fucking go!
19.
That was a con check of 2 and a performance check of 19. Welcome to the rolls.
All right. I have to do something. So, in the throes of passion,
Mm-hmm.
you look up from your partner and you see a hellscape around you.
Mm-hmm.
And seated on the throne is the archfiend of lust, Megan.
Mm-hmm.
And you see she's leaning forward in her chair watching you.
Mm-hmm.
And she smiles. Oh, don't stop on my account.
She goes, any reason you've been radio silent? Do you know when the last however so days?
Well, I'm a busy bee.
You're a busy bee who has a contract.
I do. But what am I getting out of it?
And she goes, then why get the contract in the first place? If you want to make a pact, you should have said something.
You asked me to get the contract.
I did, because I assumed I was getting a better contract holder. I've yet to see my assumption correct.
Well, you're more than welcome to try to amend the deal. What are you interested in, darling?
And she goes, you know what I'm interested in. So far, it's seemed you and your little pride plaything have been more in Leviathan's corner than you've been in mine.
I care not of this Leviathan. But he does.
And she goes, well, with him recruiting my bedfellows and trying to kill me, that prevents me from betting men. And since that's my whole shtick and why I came to you to change my contract in the first place, I can't be the siren I want to be, and I can't get the power I need to get my ship back if he keeps getting in my way.
Well, I know of somebody close to you. You'll meet her, eventually. You're heading in the right direction. And she can give you something that might give you an edge over Leviathan. Might. She doesn't work for me. But our interests are aligned. Don't fret. You'll like her. I guarantee it.
And she goes, and what about your plaything who's been being a thorn in my side?
Oh. I'm sure he won't mind that I'm giving you a little leg up over his toy.
And she goes, "You got any idea why he's not killing my bedfellows? Usually, Leviathan was a man where if someone slept with me, but they'd be dead by next morning, as per our bed arrangement when we were still in crew together."
I'm not sure. Maybe he changed.
A silver tongue don't change. We both know that.
Well,
My guess is your little plaything has influenced his mind a little more than.
perhaps. I don't know what he does with his free time, just what he does when he's here with me. And by that I mean me. That's what he does.
That was implied.
But if you're mentally somewhere else for much longer, your partner's gonna know that you were elsewhere. It's... I've learned from experience, men don't like when you aren't there.
And she goes, "I'm aware. Don't make yourself scarce, and maybe we could talk about better in our arrangement."
Delicious. I'll be watching with enthusiasm. And as she says that, the room goes back to normal, and you are still fade to black. All right. So I can change that back to some tavern music.
I love that there was like a full, like we heard Table's brain working. You're gonna fade, you fade back to fade to black.
So
That was fantastic.
after drink after drink after drink, Tinrin and Luca at this point have moved their chairs right next to each other. Like arm over shoulder, singing along with the bard playing. Couple of drunk frat boys, basically.
Wild. You are aware you tried to kill each other last night, yeah?
Luca goes, you know, if I hated every person that ever tried to kill me back in Capital, I would hate like 20 guys.
Uh-huh.
And Tinrin's like, I didn't even really try to kill him. That was mostly Lyrial. And then I wasn't in the right mind when I almost blew him up. So, it wasn't really me.
Uh-huh.
And then he looks over at Luca and he's like, I'm sorry, I almost blew you up. And then Luca's like, it's okay, bud. And they kind of like, tears welling in their eyes, give each other a hug.
Okay. I have to take the two drunk frat boys to bed because they're gonna fucking lose it. Rosalie, are you too hammered to help me right now?
Can you repeat without laughing? I'm so sorry.
She calls to Rosalie being like, hey, are you too hammered to
help me right now.
So Rosalie, as Tinsel says this, you hear a thud behind you. And as you turn to look, there is a ogre who's typically the bouncer of this establishment. And he goes, I've been watching you for a bit. Would you like to dance with me?
Oh, never mind, girl. Go get your man.
I am literally fanning my face right now.
She sets down her drink, and it's very clear that she's just been drinking water and like fruit juice for the past. How many hours have they been there?
Probably 2 or 3 by now.
Yeah. And then she gives a nod and says, "Sure, it sounds fun." And she goes off the dance floor.
This is an ogre.
Ogre.
Yep,
She
and
goes off the dance with ogre.
yep, he surprisingly nimble on his feet. I'm gonna roll to see, just because this is funny. I'm gonna make sure he's not stepping on your feet every 10 seconds.
As you walk by Tinsel,
hey.
she's gonna give you like a thumbs up.
As you give Rosalie a thumbs up, you see the ogre spins Rosalie, and then like dips Rosalie.
Oh my God, she's
He rolled really good. He's just breaking out some tango.
Oh my God, they're so cute. She's gonna like lean over to the 2 idiots.
And as you show Rosalie to the 2 idiots, they both go, I could probably dance better.
Oh, you
no.
think so?
Tinrin,
Every time is that my idiot said
yeah,
that?
yeah.
Yeah.
Tinrin grabs your hand, and he's like,
I guess I'm handing the sleeping Rebiford off to Luca then.
okay.
Oh God.
And he leads you out into the dance floor.
No, but before we fully walk away, you drop him, I will kill you. And then she gets drug away.
Well, with disadvantage, he got a 14. Still decent. So he's dancing with you. He's a little sloppy, but
Oh yeah.
but
Can
he
Tinsel roll performance?
yes, roll a performance check.
Yay! 15.
50, plus
We're like
10.
even. We're right.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Yeah, so you guys start dancing to the music, and it's at some point in the dance, it eventually just becomes you two holding each other, spinning in circles, and then Luca starts to fall, and you fall on top of him, and you both start laughing.
Whoa! I'm with Tinrin. Hold on.
Yeah, she's a Tinrin.
Did I say
You
Luca?
said Luca starts
Oh.
to fall.
Okay.
I said, God, don't make me go through that again.
Tinrin starts to fall, and you fall on top of him. You both laughing as you guys are now dizzy
Yeah.
and enjoying the time together. But
I love that she's so sober for this too.
mhm.
She's gonna stand up and try to help him back up.
It
Jeez.
takes a second, but yeah, you get him upright again. He does that little dizzy wobble,
Oh.
and then he starts to lead you off of the dance floor towards Luca.
Do you want to
and-
go lay down? You're real dizzy and you're real drunk right now. Do you want to go lay down?
He's like, I'll be fine when the world stops spinning on me.
Uh-huh. Yeah, buddy. And she's gonna come take Remiford from Luca's hands.
Mm-hmm. You see,
After
Luca
my-
is currently dancing with Remiford. like holding
He's
him.
full asleep, and
Yeah, holding him in his arms, and Remiford's just out, and he's just dancing around in circles.
She's gonna come get the baby out of his hands. He's just a little guy. He's asleep all fucking day. Good God.
Yeah.
He
He's
had
gonna
a
wake
big
up
day
at 3 a.m. and just fucking lose it.
Just start having the zoomies in the room. So as you start to walk up the stairs with Remiford, the two idiots are like arm on shoulder, like trying to help each other up each step. One of them gets a little wobbly, so the other one starts wobbling.
Come on. You can do it.
Yeah. It
She
takes-
calls from like the top of the stairs.
Yeah, it takes a while, but eventually they get to the top of the stairs and they follow you into the room. And then Luca lays down on the bed, Tinrin lays down on the bed, and there's a spot right in the center.
No. No. We're not doing this again. Luca, go back to your room.
He's like, all right. He gets up, opens up the door,
Shoot.
and you hear him go, whoa. And then,
Oh yeah, because Captain is in there.
and then you hear Rico go, dude, privacy.
Thanks, bestie.
He's like, oh, is that why there was a shoe on the handle?
God.
All right, roll over. I need a spot on that bed.
Oh my god.
There's another room.
Rollover is wild.
We have 4 rooms.
Yeah, we have 4 rooms. We had the one me and Tinrin's in. We had the one Flintigan was in. Rosalie and Rohkar, and then Luca and Rico.
Rosalie might be
I
kicking
don't know where the
Rohkar
fuck
out of her room, to be fair. So the 4th room is gonna be Rohkar and Luca, most likely.
Yeah, we all know that Rosalie's taking an ogre up to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've already shut my door and locked it, so fuck off, Luca. That's not my problem.
All right. So, Captain,
Uh-huh.
as you are now shielding yourself with the blanket, you see Luca crawls into bed
Wild.
and within seconds is unconscious. And Rico looks up at
Wild.
you and is like, I think he's asleep.
I love that we've inferred that the captain is on top for this.
Yeah.
Wild. Anyway, she goes, well, if you would like to leave him here, I was told by the lady who owns the joint I get room for free, so...
Yeah, that sounds better.
And she goes, but first we'd have to get dressed to go get the room.
As he's getting up out of bed, he looks at his clothes and then just grabs the blanket, wraps it around himself, and Luca's just laying there, no blanket, just unconscious. And he goes, he'll be fine.
And she goes, and she points to his clothes specifically, you know, the white shirt and whatever. After our fun, we're gonna talk about where you came from, where you got that pretty outfit.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna go down and ask for a room for herself.
Mm-hmm. All right, so as you head downstairs, the human man that had been running the desk for rooms is still there.
Mhm.
And he goes, yes?
Sapphire said that I would get a room whenever I stay here. I'm staying here tonight before we leave. We hop town.
All right. He makes a little note and then sets a key on the desk.
Mm-hmm. She's gonna pick up the key and go to whichever fucking room that was.
Mm-hmm. So, you head up to the 3rd floor.
Mm-hmm.
And there is a singular room, and then there's the room that Lady Sapphire stays in. So you have 300.
Mm-hmm.
And you head into the room, and it is a nicer flat than the other rooms. It's got large windows, and it overlooks the bay.
Mm-hmm.
You can see all of the ships coming to and fro from the port.
Mm-hmm. And she is going to grab Rico by the blanket and freaking bring him into the room and be like, well, we got a better room.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
All right. More
And
fading.
fade.
Mhm. All right. So, Rohkar, what are you doing during all of this mayhem? Cowboy.
Rohkar.
Did Cowboy die?
Did Cowboy die? He's still in call.
Like,
Maybe he
Hopefully
walked
he-
away.
maybe.
All right. So then I will go to Rosalie. Rosalie, roll a performance check.
Okay. Oh, I'm not gonna be great at that. Oh, never mind. 16.
All right. So you and the ogre dance around, having a grand old time.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. He impresses you with how nimble he is on his feet for being a 10-foot tall, 5-foot wide, gigantic humanoid.
Uh-huh.
But yeah. Is
I was like
Rohkar here? No, still no Rohkar.
Still no Rohkar.
Okay. So as they're dancing, what were you gonna say?
Rosalie's just gonna say, you know, I have a room upstairs. If you wanna go up there and have a little bit more fun.
He goes, well, oh, what were you thinking?
Oh. Oh.
Oh, Rosalie just like playful smile and like is very gently asking, has no one invited you to bed before?
Oh, that's what you meant. When you said fun, I thought you were saying you wanted to go play some knuckle bones.
Oh my god. Uh-huh.
He starts getting very red. Like, ladies don't typically. You don't even know my name.
Well, then why don't we introduce ourselves? My name is Rosalie.
I'm Bezrick.
That name is quite interesting.
Yep. Got it from me mum.
He's precious. Can we keep him?
Can we just steal the bouncer from this brothel?
I feel like Sapphire's gonna be mad at me.
It's fine. It's not your fault. So, how about it? Would you like to head upstairs at some point? Or just leave it at dancing?
Hmm.
No,
Make a persuasion check.
Oh. I rolled an 8. The dice don't like me for persuasion.
That's okay. Let's see what he got.
If he rolls a 1.
He goes, I mean, let's go upstairs and play some knucklebones, and we'll see where the night takes us.
Oh. Well, that works for me. And she's gonna go lead him to her room.
Okay. As you get up there, he walks over onto the floor and sits down on the floor, pulls out a small leather bag, and tosses actual human knuckle bones on the ground.
Wild.
Why?
Oh, he's fantastic. I love him.
We love him. Can we steal him?
And he's like, have you ever played knuckle bones?
Once or twice in my adventures.
All right. And I won't go easy on you. And you watch as he grabs the ball, throws it up, and as he throws it up, he scoops up as many knuckle bones as he can as the ball hits, and he pulls his hand up. He goes, 7. Your turn.
What am I rolling, table?
This will be a dexterity check.
Dexterity check. Okay. I rolled a 13.
13. All right. So you throw up the ball, swoop out. Let's roll. All right. So you throw it up, you sweep your hand, and when the ball comes down, you catch it. There are 10 knuckle bones in your hand. And he goes, oh, you have played before. Okay, let's go again. And he's going to roll a dex check. All right. He gets another 7 as he throws up the ball, scoops up 7. He goes, oh, that's just 7. Now it's your
All right,
turn.
another.
Mhm.
All right. That's a 15.
All right. All right. So the higher the roll, the bigger the dice that I roll for how many knuckle bones you scoop.
Uh-huh.
And as you throw up the ball, you scoop, and you are only holding 3. You rolled a d12, but you only got a 3. And he goes, I won that one. Well, we can't stop at a tie. One more, please?
Of course.
Okay. He scatters the knuckle bones again. He throws up the ball. Ooh, okay. That's a terrible roll. He rolled really good on his dex check, but rolled really bad on the dice. So he looks at his hand and goes, "That's 8."
Okay. All right. My turn.
Yep. Ooh.
That's a 10.
You'd still probably beat him.
Uh-huh.
Oh. Alright. So with a D10, you ended up scooping 9. He goes, "You're really good at this game, pretty lady."
Honestly, I'm surprised. I haven't played in a couple months.
Alright, well you win. So what do you want to do now?
Oh, I could think of a few things. And table, could we have that be the point where it fades to black?
Sure.
Listen, she did get her fun the night before.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yep. All right. So, Tinsel,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
I guess she's changing and getting into bed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As you get into bed, Tinrin pulls you close.
Uh-huh.
Reeks of liquor.
Oh, yay. Hi, buddy.
Yes. I liked getting to dance with you.
We haven't danced in a while.
It made me feel like we were back at the circus.
Oh, you're so cute when you're drunk.
I
And she's gonna giggle and like face him and like cup his face.
He goes, I miss the circus.
Do you?
Yeah, but like before, like when you were there too.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna hang out with Trish and getting to hang out with like you
Uh-huh. And Janet.
and Janet.
And, uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I miss them
even
too.
Inez wasn't terrible. I mean, she was a bitch.
She was a bitch.
But like back then, she wasn't awful.
Not to you.
I know. And then there was the what was his name? The Minotaur guy.
Shush. If she's going to kiss him, just shut him the fuck up right now.
He's like, as you pull away from the kiss, he goes, I miss us. The way we were.
Yeah.
Like when we were just a couple of kids sitting on the hill looking out over the circus, talking about running away.
Hey. We did run away. We achieved that dream. Like, the world's kind of ending. But I am right here.
This is not what I thought running away would be like.
I also don't want the world to end. What do you mean?
Like, I thought running away would be like me and you just like starting our own circus, or maybe, I don't know, doing little one-act shows in towns, and maybe getting a house somewhere.
Uh-huh.
And a couple of nuggets running around. Get it? Because they got feathers, so they're chicken nuggets.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I need to mute. I'm so sorry.
No, because I am also breaking. That it wasn't y'all. That was me. Like... Oh. Do you remember anything while you were Death Knight? At all? Anything from last night?
I remember a lot of anger.
Uh-huh.
And I remember Captain saying that you were in danger.
Uh-huh.
And then everything kind of went black when I tackled that red guy off of you.
Uh-huh, my brother.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't remember anything that he said?
Not really.
Oh, God. Oh, no. Do you want this news when you're sober, or do you want me to tell you right now?
Hit me with it. I can take it.
Tinrin, I'm pregnant.
Is that like a gang?
No.
Are you like what?
Okay, go to sleep. It's sleep time. Go to sleep.
You see, as he's like thinking for a moment, his eyes go wide. He goes, "What did you just say?"
Is your brain working right now? Is your brain working right now? Yeah?
Probably.
Yeah? So what did I say?
I want you to say it again.
And she's gonna sit up just giggling because what the fuck? Tinrin, Alabaster. I am having your child.
He looks at you, looks at your stomach, looks back at you, looks back at your stomach. What?
You need to go to bed.
Like,
I have said it as plainly as I can, my love.
Really?
Yes.
And before you can blink, his arms are wrapped around you and his face is right by your stomach. It's like,
oh my god.
He's like, oh my god. No way.
Oh my god, I should have done this while you were sober. And she's just laughing because what the fuck? He was not sober enough
Roll
for this conversation.
roll a perception check.
Heaven. 9. It wasn't even not high at all.
So You can hear him whispering, but you can't hear what he's saying. But he's whispering to your stomach.
Wild. She's going to push him away. He's like, get off of me, you freak.
He's like, hey, I was having a conversation.
Kid said. She's gonna push him playfully.
And he's going to pull you into a big hug and just lay in bed. As he
You've
goes,
definitely woken Remiford as we're being an asshole on the bed.
yeah.
Because Remiford is also in that bed.
Yeah, and as you guys are jostling each other back and forth, you feel a couple of small hands on your back as he's starting to like shake you. Like he's trying to wrestle around with you guys.
Tinsel's gonna turn around and grab him and just, you know, that playfully like pull him in between the middle of us?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Tinrin pulls you close and smooches one of your horns. Like right by your forehead. And
Yeah.
he's like,
I'm definitely gonna have to tell you that again when you wake up.
yep.
Okay, great. And then Tinsel's gonna go to sleep.
Yeah. Right after he says that, you hear snores coming from him, and you feel Remy is just moving and grooving right between you guys. He is not tired at all.
He is zooming. Oh god, what the fuck am I gonna do with Remiford? Because that's gonna keep Tinsel out.
Mm-hmm.
Just let him run around on the floor. It's fine.
Tinsel's gonna pull out her journal.
You could always repay
And
Captain.
hand him. I don't know where you are, dude. You went up to the 3rd floor.
Oh, fair.
We're also on the 3rd floor. All of our rooms are on the 3rd floor.
No, all of you guys are on the 2nd floor.
We're on the 2nd floor.
No,
We got the ninth room.
I don't know. I'm gonna say you're on the 2nd
Fine.
floor.
Okay, whatever.
Whatever.
Tinsel's gonna pull out like her journal and give him just a pencil and just let him pop off.
Okay.
Remiford,
he's
no
just-
knives. Don't destroy anything. I'm going the fuck to sleep.
All right.
Can you be good?
Are you talking in giant?
Yes, to
Okay.
Remiford.
He goes, I'll try.
Okay, thank you. If you need me, wake me up, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. And she's getting into bed and going to the fuck to sleep.
Mm. All right. So, Cowboy. Cowboy just not here.
Abyssal Cowboy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there he is.
There
What-
we go.
Yeah.
There's a cowboy.
What is Rohkar doing during all of the shenanigans that happened? I don't know how long you've been gone, but
Sorry, I was having a coughing fit.
Oh, buddy.
Rosalie danced with an ogre and then brought him up to her room, played knuckle bones, and then I think they're having sex.
Wait,
Wild.
knuckle bones isn't sex?
Wild.
I mean, well, seeing as I was originally sharing that room, I guess I'm not going to be there tonight.
Nope, you're in Flintigan's room now.
Tinsel
didn't-
has the room key for Flintigan's room.
Well, you guys unlocked it to go in there to look for Flintigan. Did you ever relock it?
Uh-huh.
I don't think so.
Okay. Or you can go sleep outside.
That is an option. Yeah, I'll just find a corner somewhere in the building and fall asleep.
Okay. So, As you find a nice, somewhat quiet corner, you fall asleep. Some time passes, and you feel a light tap on your arm.
He just lets out this audible, just like grunt of just annoyance.
You look up.
Yep.
As you open your eyes, there is a bluish skinned siren standing over you. And she goes, "Why? Aren't you a specimen?"
I try to be.
Do you need somewhere to sleep?
I mean, the corner wasn't that bad, but wake now. What's up?
Well, this is my establishment, and I'd prefer you not sleep in the lobby. But if you need somewhere to stay, I do have an enormous room.
Yeah, but I also feel like if I go up to your room, I ain't gonna be doing much sleeping in my.
Perhaps. We'll see how the night goes.
Yeah, sure, why not? You know.
All right. So, as you follow her up all the way to the top floor, and you are let in, it is a beautiful room. An enormous, probably 20 foot by 20 foot bed. You see mirrors all over the place. And we fade to black. If you'd like, you can roll a performance check.
I hope these floors are reinforced.
I was gonna say, do I roll performance or I roll damage to the fucking structure?
Oh, so
God
if you
damn.
want, you can roll a strength check like you did last time.
All right, we'll start with the performance.
Okay.
That's a 19.
19. So you're definitely impressing Lady Sapphire. If you'd like, you can roll a strength.
It's a 10, so I
Ooh.
didn't destroy the place this time.
No, you were gentle.
Well, you know, she is a
Surprising.
wee fishy. She is a wee fishy thing.
Mm-hmm. All right. I think that's everyone.
Yeah, that's everyone.
Oh, y'all
Was
be
your
fucking...
was your purpose with the long rest to get everyone to fuck? Was that your purpose, yeah, man?
I have to roll something real quick.
Oh, what do you have to roll?
Her con save, probably.
She's good.
She's good.
That's correct.
I don't know why you're laughing. You're not.
Listen here. Shut up.
With Tinsel going to sleep, does she have to do a wisdom save, or is the ring now effective because the long rest isn't over?
So, that is a good point.
I should have kept my mouth shut. Never mind.
You should have kept your mouth shut, bestie.
Oh, but it's so much more fun this way.
I know. I like trauma. Go ahead. Oh, yep. Okay, go off, I guess.
Oh.
They were both 7s. That's so fucked.
So, as you're laying in bed, you reach over to hold Tinrin, and in your drowsy state, you open your eyes for a brief second and see Azazel.
Oh.
Hello, dearie.
Yeah.
She's drowsy. Can she roll over and go back to bed?
As you roll over, you blink real quick, and there's this tiny little Azazel instead of a Remiford.
Oh my god. What do you want?
The
And she's gonna roll back over to the larger one.
Okay. God, I don't have to do what I was gonna do. So
No, out of character. I want to know what you were gonna do.
I was gonna have him stand on the bed and put his hands on his hips and look down at you with a tiny little Remiford.
Oh my god! Wait, can we do that instead? That's so funny. That's so funny. Please.
Nope, you rolled over.
No, roll back over. Roll back over. I'm gonna retcon my rolling over so that we can see Tiny Remiford.
So
Tiny Azazel.
So Tiny Azazel, as you roll back over and look up, he is standing on the bed, hands on his hips, and he goes, "Hello, dearie."
She's gonna sit up, and she's gonna scoop. She goes, "Oh my god, you're so cute!" You know, like when you like hold the baby up over your head.
Mm-hmm.
You're so cute.
And as you're holding him, he starts to get larger and heavier.
No! She's gonna put him down.
And as you set him down, he goes, "Oh, Tinsel."
Uh-huh. Yes, brother dearest.
Brother? Whatever do you mean?
Oh yeah, it's Azrael. Yeah, Peepaw. That was in character.
I have never had a descendant be so disrespectful to me.
Well, you were the one who told me I wasn't strong enough. You wanted strong? That comes with the title of bitch.
He goes, "Well, I see you saved Rohkar from his fate.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you'll continue your luck, maybe not."
I don't need luck.
And
I
as you
know what
say
I'm
that,
capable of.
you feel a presence behind you, growing and growing and
Oh?
growing.
I don't want to turn around.
And you hear, "You heard the girl. She doesn't need luck." And as you turn and look, there's a 50-foot Flintigan. Long white horns, feathery wings. As he reaches down, grabbing a hold of Azazel, and goes, "So do us all a favor and fuck off." And you watch as he flicks his wrist as Azazel starts flying through the air. And then you blink and you're laying in bed. And you see standing at the end of your bed is Flintigan. And he goes, "That's what I can do for you."
What do you want from me? She's gonna sit up,
Hmm.
like back to the headboard.
Well, I'll protect your pretty little mind. And all I want in return, if I need assistance with something, you'll help me.
I'm not
Little-
gonna harm people, unless it's them. I can't. She can't really say that.
She's not going to kill an innocent, I guess, is a better way of phrasing it.
No. Innocence. No. It's no fun. That's not chaos.
Okay.
But I may ask you to do things that are not strictly legal, not strictly moral.
Have I been that before?
No.
Okay. There's no problem there then.
All right then. So do we have a deal? And he reaches out his hand.
My family has to stay safe.
Oh, I'll be watching over you and your family. Don't you worry.
Right now, we're not telling anybody we did this. And she's going to reach out her hand.
And he grabs yours. And he goes, oh, don't worry. They don't need to know our little secret.
Perfect.
And as he holds your hand,
Mm-hmm.
you feel an odd sensation. Not like a heat from like a brand.
Mm-hmm.
But as you feel just under your collarbone, kind of like a almost like a side boob tattoo.
Sick.
Yep. So it's covered by your shirt whenever you're so. But he goes, that way you're connected with me. I'll be watching intently.
Fantastic.
I hope you enjoyed that.
That was great. That was wonderful. Now, if they can stay out of my head, it would be great. It would be perfect.
Yes.
'Cause, fuck.
I will warn you, I can only do that while they are currently on another plane. I have more power here, you see.
Mhm.
If he reaches the material plane, he'll be able to do far worse.
They can't do that without my blood, unless they're gonna hunt down my mother.
Do you have any siblings?
Not that I'm aware of. No, yeah, I am. My mother has a new daughter. Fuck. I forgot about that. It's in my notes.
He goes, well, let's just hope they don't find her.
They would be in the city of Ash.
That's
Probably
the
heavily guarded.
That's the worst place for them to be.
Exactly.
Well, let's just hope.
Yeah.
But you get back to sleep, and I'll make sure your dreams are nothing but you and Tinrin frolicking around and doing whatever you people do.
Okay. Thanks, Flintigan.
For breakfast, I want some papaya.
I will try my best. Our only supplier blew up.
Well, good luck. And
Okay.
you see he steps into the shadows
Night-night.
and is gone.
She's laying the fuck back down.
Mm-hmm. And your dreams, like he said, are nice, relaxing. And you are able to enjoy a long rest without being harassed. And as you finish your long rest, you are now attuned to the ring.
this fuck ass inventory. There we go. Does that make Tinsel the first one to wake up because everybody's hungover and drunk as fuck?
Yeah, you probably would have been the first one to actually go to sleep.
Yeah.
Yep.
She's gonna get up, get changed for the day, and start packing up her stuff.
Okay.
Because I assume the children are. Oh my god, what chaos did Remiford cause?
All right.
While I was asleep.
So, you no longer have a journal.
Uh-huh.
As the journal is now scattered across the room, little pieces of paper just everywhere.
Oh, pigeon.
And the leather-bound part of the book is pinned to the ground with a dagger.
I said no daggers.
And
There were 2 rules.
as you're
Don't
saying
destroy
this,
anything and no daggers.
you look around and you do not see Remiford.
Oh?
Just paper all over the floor. And
She's gonna check the bathroom that's connected.
Nope.
Is he in there? No. Where the fuck is he? Is the door still locked? Because she
Yep.
locked the door before she went to sleep.
Yep.
Hey, Flintigan, where the fuck is Remiford?
You feel a presence as he steps out from behind you. He goes, Remiford. And after a moment, you hear a noise as he rolls out from underneath the bed, covered in paper. Just little pieces of paper all over him.
Hi, buddy.
He puts out his hands like grabby hands.
What were the rules you had before we went to bed? And she's gonna kneel down to his level.
As you say this, he tucks his hands back in and rolls back underneath the bed.
We're not done speaking about this.
You hear in giant, I am.
I'm not mad. Can you come out here, please?
He rolls back out from underneath so you can see his head. Little pieces of paper stuck all over his head.
And she's gonna scoop him up. The rule was no destroying anything. And no daggers. Because that was for your safety. If I cannot trust you to be safe, I will take your dagger away. Okay?
You see he is currently hiding the dagger. And it's not...
I'm not...
You never gave him back a dagger.
Yeah, but I saw Captain give him one. It's not like Captain was that far from me when...
Captain
did-
didn't
No.
give it to it. I undid that when you said, well, you shouldn't do that.
Mhm.
Oh?
Yeah.
Oh, the only dagger he would have access to is the one Tinrin bought for Teeny.
What dagger do you have? Because I have yours. And
You look-
she's gonna grab out
Yeah.
his dagger.
He hands you back Tinrin's dagger and takes his back. Puts it in his little sheath. The one Tinrin made was a little too big for his sheath. So,
Mm. Can I see what's inscribed on it?
yep.
'Cause you said he got something inscribed on it.
Yep. And inscribed on the dagger is to memories of better times and memories to come.
Oh, that's so cute. What the fuck? She's gonna tuck this dagger into her bag.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess start picking up all the fucking paper.
Oh yeah, you've got like a good hour and a half ahead of you of just picking up paper, and as you're picking
The
up
sad
paper,
thing is
you're watching.
a lot of that was notes written from Teeny to Tinrin
Mhm.
because she thought he was dead. So all of those are just gone. And that's definitely going to have her crying a little bit.
As you're crying, you watch Remiford walk over, pick up a piece, lick it, and stick it to his forehead.
Thanks,
And-
buddy.
And you start to realize that's how all the paper got stuck to him.
Oh. Oh, buddy.
He's just over here paper macheing himself.
He wanted to be
God.
closer to Mom's words.
Words that he can't read.
Hmm.
He can speak common. He may not be able to read common.
Nobody knows it's an important journal to you.
Well, now it's in the floor.
And all over him.
And yeah,
Mhm.
Oh,
at this point, this is about to be somebody else's mess to clean up. Because it's a brothel. Like, they probably have to clean up way worse than paper. It's about to not be her job.
They're
Thinking
gonna
about
walk in and be like, "Oh, at least it's not semen."
Yeah, they're so happy actually. If I leave this mess, she's gonna throw away what handful she has in a small trash can, and then
Mhm.
go out to Tinrin and just see if he's alive enough to exist. Because he was real drunk.
Mhm. I'm gonna roll a con save to see if he's hungover.
Oh Christ! Yay! Fun times.
He rolled really good. So as you,
Oh, yay!
how do you wake him up?
Probably the same way as yesterday, playing with his
Okay.
hair. Soft caresses.
He starts blinking and goes, "Hey, Teeny.
Hey. Good morning.
Morning." And he kind of starts sitting up and looks around at the room and goes, "Oh my god."
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, is he nesting?
I don't know.
Do Cyclops make
I'm-
nests?
I don't think so. I'm choosing to ignore it. I am currently choosing to ignore it.
Then I will too. How'd you sleep?
Fantastic. Honestly, great. Compared to other nights.
No more dreams?
No more dreams.
Good. And he leans up and kisses your cheek.
And now I'm attuned to the ring, so
Mhm.
hopefully they stay away.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully. How did you sleep? Sorry, I paused to take a drink.
He goes, slept good.
Yeah, you were real drunk last night.
I had a crazy dream.
Yeah. What was your dream?
Well, you kind of told me some news that really threw me through a loop.
Yeah?
Yeah?
What kind of news?
And she's like just kind of smirking because she knows where this is going.
Well, you had said stuff, and it's real foggy.
Yeah.
I should remember it being like mind blowing, whatever it was.
Uh-huh. So you don't remember last night?
No, I remember sitting down and talking with Luca for a bit, and then we decided to. He was going to pay for the first round, then I'd pay for a round, then he'd pay for a round, and then after that I lost count.
Uh-huh.
We drank a lot.
You need to start working on your memory. That's 2 nights now you've forgotten, and I've had to tell you this twice. And she giggles and kind of like hides her face just like a little bit.
Just tell me what.
Tinrin. Because she's exasperated at this point, being like, just use 2% of your brain. No, she's Tinrin.
Tinsel.
Hi. I am pregnant.
You see his eyes kind of go wide and his jaw goes slack. And after 10-15 seconds of silence, he finally takes another breath. He's like,
out of nerves, she's gonna kind of rock back on her heels and take a step back. If that's too much, I understand. As she's pulling her hands behind her back because she's started to panic now. Because what the fuck is that reaction?
No, not too much. Wow. So you and I are going to be parents?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Oh. I have a lot of growing up to do.
It's him.
Oh gosh. How do I parent? I don't even know my parents.
We're gonna figure it out together.
Oh,
and she's,
okay.
Getting more nervous to where her magic is starting to kind of spark, and she's trying to stop panicking.
And he kind of gets up and takes a few steps, and then his arms wrap around you. He's like, well, whatever happens, I'm going to be right there. Wow. My God.
Please remember, this time I don't want to go through this a 4th time. And she's tearing up. It's a happy cry.
And he kind of pulls away a little bit and looks at you and goes, remember what? I'm just messing with you, Teeny. This is amazing. Have you told Rohkar?
He knows, buddy. He knows. He knows. Remember when he died?
Yeah.
A week ago? He found out then.
Was he watching us?
No. Because we didn't have sex after Rohkar died. Because you got kidnapped.
Oh.
This was during the circus shenanigans.
Yeah. Wow.
I am gonna have to tell you again. And she says jokingly, and she dramatically flails her arms.
Yes. No. I am never forgetting this.
Uh-huh. I beg to differ because 2 nights in a row now I've told you.
He's like, crazy.
It
we
is crazy.
we need to be more careful.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what does this mean for like all this that's happening?
I don't know. And
Hmm.
what was like a happy cry is like leaning more towards sad as she like holds her hands together just to kind of like stop the panicking. And since Tinrin is so close, she doesn't want to burn him on accident. And
So,
is just yeah.
as you're holding your hands together, the normal periwinkle and pink sparks
Mm-hmm.
are white.
Oh? Is that Flintigan's doing?
He's staring at you.
She's gonna kind of swallow hard as she tries to kind of force the next sentence out. And I don't know what any of it means. Like, obviously, I can't keep running in to danger, but we're also going to be hunted like a lot. Like a lot. And with all of this happening, there's no way I want our child to live in this. You saw what happened at Capitol. That's only gonna get worse.
Tinrin
I
goes,
just don't know.
well, I think the safest place for us is near Rohkar, especially if he knows that. You're, you know how
Uh-huh.
you know how he is with kids. If anything, I think he'll be
We're
10
not
times.
his favorite people.
I know, but
Okay.
I mean, I think he kind of likes me.
I think he hates me.
No.
And she continues to kind of start to break down.
Yeah, he's gonna
Like-
pull you into a hug and be like, no. Rokar's like your big brother.
My actual brother has been trying to kill me the whole time.
Figure of speech.
I love Tinrin just kind of fucking up a sentence and just Tinsel panicking. Oh, I love their fucking dynamic. It's so silly.
He just looks over your shoulder. It's like, Flintigan, help. And Flintigan's like, no.
I expected Flintigan to do another like pat on the head and then just poof out of existence again. He's really mad at me. Like, you saw him on the boat, and then we can't go back to normal. And I yelled at him. Like, I don't know.
Well, I mean, all we can do is move forward.
We kind of have to. Sorry
Yeah.
that I swallowed into the mic. Ew. We kind of have to.
Well, I know Captain will keep an eye on you. I, obviously, am going to keep an eye on you. Rohkar, I think he genuinely cares about you. But he also wants to teach you lessons. He kind of looks around, makes sure Rohkar's not around. He's kind of a dick sometimes, but
Yeah, but he's our dick.
I know.
It's different.
And I don't really know that Rosalie that well, but they seem cool, I guess.
She's really nice once you get to know her.
I'll take your word on that. I feel safer around this group than I would if we were just cornered by Callaghan and them by ourselves.
Yeah, agreed.
So I say
I
we.
love them.
I love them too, mostly.
Mostly, yeah?
Yeah.
No, you tried to kill half of them, but okay.
Yeah.
And she says that jokingly.
I wasn't exactly me, to be fair.
I know. Never gonna let you live it down, though.
I did almost kill Captain.
Yeah, you did. You almost did. I heard it all through the
Yeah.
whatever you're using. The sending stone.
I believe that one was the earring.
Was it the earring? Sending stone? Fuck if I
Yeah.
know. Fuck if I know. Oh, it was the earring, yeah.
Yes, all I know is I'm gonna make sure you and he like stares at your stomach for a second, goes, I was trying to figure out a word that would be our name together, but it's Tinrin and Tinsel. So it's either Tinsel or Tinrin if you mix it together.
Tintin.
Tintin. That's actually really silly and cute. Yeah, no, we kind of really fucked their names. Like, they are the same if you cut them in half.
I mean, it's either Tintin or Rinsel.
No, we're sticking with Tintin because that was awful. I hated the other one.
You could do Tiri. No.
Mm.
How about we put a pin in that? We'll figure it out. We'll put a pin in that.
Do you think it's gonna be a girl or a boy? Is it gonna be like me or you?
I need you to take a big breath and let's not think about that right now.
I have so much going on in my head right now.
I can tell. We do need to get going though. We gotta go collect everybody else because everybody else was just as drunk as you.
Wild.
Did Teeny miss the fact that Rosalie's pregnant? So she was also drinking water.
Oh yeah, no, Teeny missed that. There's a lot going on.
Alright, so who are we waking up first?
Well, we should all be on this floor, so we could split up.
Nope.
And for the love of God, don't tell Rohkar said that. It's one hallway. Like I can see him from down there. It's fine.
Captain's on the floor.
So is So is Rohkar.
So is
So-
Rohkar.
So as you guys start going door to door, I'll say Tinrin goes over, starts rapping on Rosalie's door.
Rosalie
Fuck,
Young.
that means I have to knock on Luca's door. God damn it.
And too tired to put on her actual adventuring clothes, she just puts on the dress she got from the other night.
I
Mhm.
thought you were gonna be in nothing.
No. She wants the easier of the two options to put on.
Mhm.
And she goes to answer the door. It's like, yeah, what's up?
Wait, you cut up some of that to make Remaford a dress. Or a little
She
outfit.
she cut it so the hem is now like
Oh, it's
right above
shorter.
her knee.
Okay.
Yeah, she's like 7 feet tall. She has extra fabric for
Oh,
wiggle
yeah,
room.
you're so right.
He goes, "Hi, we're getting everybody together," and as he's talking, you hear the thud, thud, thud of the ogre as he steps in
Oh.
behind you. And Tinrin looks down and just jaw drops. And then you hear behind you, "Oh, sorry, I need to go find my pants." And as he
I
walks
believe
away,
you
there's just slapping noises.
Is Tinsel like the door beside or the door across the hall? Because
say-
it was 24, 20 something, and theirs room was 26.
I'll say
Me
you
too.
are across the hall, so you are able to see into the room.
No, goddamn. Okay, no, she's knocking on Luca's door at this
Mhm.
point.
Okay, so as you knock,
sorry, Karen.
he goes, he looks at you and goes, "I'm sorry. I need a minute. There's been a lot today already.
You're learning all kinds of things. Tinsel's gonna gonna say playfully.
So that's where they keep their club. I need to go scrub my eyeballs out with high proof
Why don't-
liquor."
Why don't you go get Remaford from the room?
That's a good idea. And he walks back into the
Yeah.
room.
I'm sorry. I thought he would still be asleep for a bit longer.
Oh no, that's funny as fuck. Tinsel saying as she knocks on Luca's door again.
As you knock a second time, you hear,
Are you okay? Tinsel's gonna call from the door.
The door slowly opens and you see a shirtless Luca just staring out. He goes, "Why are you so loud?"
Hey, oh, hun, you need to drink some water.
Is it bad that I feel worse now than when I blew up?
No, hangovers are a bitch, man. Go drink some water. Get dressed. We're about to leave.
Okay.
Okay.
Have you seen Rico? He never came back.
No.
Yeah, Rico and Captain were in here. I crawled into bed and they're gone. I
They
think.
were?
And then he looks
Love
into
that
the
for
room.
her.
I was like, yeah, I don't think they're here.
Wait, is Rico's clothes still in the floor? Because he just took a blanket, yeah?
Yup.
Mhm.
Tinsel's gonna go in and pick up his clothes because he's gonna need them when we find him.
As you pick up the clothes, Luca looks at him for a brief second and he's like, "Did he get kidnapped naked?"
Rosalie, can you force this man to drink some water? I can only handle one idiot, and mine is reeling from this morning.
You know, I can do one better. She's gonna shut the door behind her so then the ogre can get dressed.
Mm-hmm.
She goes and sets a hand on Luca, and she is gonna cast Lesser Restoration to get rid of his hangover.
All right. As you cast the spell, he blinks a few times and goes, "Oh yeah, those two are totally fucking."
Okay, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Tinsel's gonna reach out and get the sending stone. What fucking room are you in? And answer me directly. Into the sending stone.
Am I rolling a con save
Yes.
for hangover? Cool.
Does Cap even have the sending stone, or is the sending stone in the room with Luca?
Oh
That's
my
an
god.
11. And she got dressed. She was the one person who got dressed to get undressed again.
Okay, fair.
So you are not reeling from a hangover. You're a little dehydrated, but you're fine.
Mm-hmm. And she's gonna answer on through the stone. 3rd floor. Give me 20 minutes. I need to wake up Rico.
Tinsel's gonna start heading up to the 3rd floor because that motherfucker's gonna need clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, no, she's gonna go get Kidrin first. In
Yeah.
Remiford. And then head up there.
As you
With
go
her
back
stuff.
into the room, you see Tinrin is sitting on the bed with Remiford on his lap, just staring at the wall.
She's gonna walk up and kiss him. Are you doing okay?
Yeah.
Try not to think too hard.
Yeah, no, I hope Rosalie's okay.
That girl, she's so fine. I promise you.
My
I promise you,
gosh.
she's fine.
If anything, she broke him.
Oh my gosh.
The fuck? I was taking a drink of water right then. I'm so sorry. I had to do everything I had not to spit it across my monitor.
He goes, well, okay, so where to next? Please don't make me go back to that room.
Oh, yeah, no, you're fine. And his has her pack on. He's holding Remiford. She's going to grab his free hand. And they're gonna walk up to the 3rd floor with Rico's clothes.
As you guys start to go to the stairs, start to pass Flintigan's room, he goes, 1 second, I gotta wake up Rohkar, and he starts banging on the door. He reaches down, grabs the handle, and just opens the door, and nobody's there. He's like, why is this like deja vu?
What the fuck?
Did he leave again?
Rosalie, will you go check the lobby for Rohkar, please? Maybe a bush or two outside.
I
don't think he would have left again.
He wouldn't have. Not after we talked. I'll go check with the bartender in the lobby. And she's gonna go downstairs to go ask the bartender if he has seen Rohkar.
Okay.
Or if any.
So as you head downstairs, Captain, Cowboy,
Mm-hmm.
is Cowboy still there?
Cowboy?
Rohkar.
Is a cowboy having another coughing fit?
If you're coughing, please text us so we know you're alive.
If you're coughing and you're happy, clap your hands.
Wild.
cowboy has died.
Abyssal cowboy.
He's dead. He's died.
He's dead!
No!
What do we do?
Give him leaf water.
Leaf water!
The siren really took it out of him. I mean,
Siren took it out of him, or he just fucked her so hard?
no, he was gentle. No one said anything about the siren being gentle.
I mean, it is a siren.
Oh.
To mouth is a wild.
I mean, it would work.
I fear that Rohkar has died.
The siren.
Rokar's here.
The siren.
We've been calling you for like 5 minutes, man.
I know.
They're like, he's dead.
He's dead.
Dead, Rohkar.
Need leaf water.
Leaf water.
Leaf water.
All right. So, Rohkar, as you are sneaking out of Lady Sapphire's room, long gashes in your back and chest, most of your clothes in your hand other than your loincloth, you hear a door open next to you as you and Captain make eye contact.
Yeah, what's up, Half Pint?
Anyway, she goes, "You're better than anyone. I thought Tinsel was gonna be on the freaking door. Tell her I'll be down in 10. I need to have a conversation with Rico."
As you're saying that, you're hearing somebody walk up the stairs.
By conversation, you mean conversation or conversation?
The word kind, not the
Okay.
other kind. Yes. And then
Okay.
she closes, goes back in and closes the door.
So, Tinsel, as you're walking up the stairs, you hear a door shut, and then you look up the stairs to see Rohkar standing half nude, walking out of the penthouse.
Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Captain said she was up here. I have Rico's fucking clothes.
Yeah, in the room next to me.
Sick.
And she's gonna knock on the door.
Okay. So, Captain, as you sit down in the little flat and Rico is waking up, what do you say?
She goes, "So, are we gonna talk about you having noble clothes, or..."
Oh, my apologies. I am. Why are you so loud?
Hangover's not gonna get you out of this conversation, Monche.
I'll explain more when I'm not. And you see, he's currently trying to keep something down.
And she is going to open the door.
Okay. As the door opens, Tinsel, you see Rico step forward. Seeing you holding his clothes, he goes, "Oh, thanks." Drops the blanket and just turns pale white butt cheeks walking away from you.
Good enough. Are you ready to go?
We need to make sure this one can hold his stomach while we're traversing. Before
Rosalie
we go.
fixed Luca's hangover. That would require him to go down a flight of stairs.
You see as he gets his pants on, doesn't even bother with the shirt, just throws it over his shoulder and goes, point me to her. Now.
More than a flight. She went downstairs further.
Shush. You don't tell drunk people exactly what's happening.
You see as he leans on the rail as he like covers his eyes, walking down the stairs, and goes, all right, where is she?
I think she's at the bar. Come on.
Oh god, bar.
No. You're okay. Come on.
And he starts walking
Why
down the
is there
stairs.
danger music?
Please.
It was a good change. It was a good change. That was funny.
Poor man is so hungover that everything is a danger to him.
Yeah.
I feel like there's gonna be a jump scare out of nowhere.
They're gonna round the stairs and there's Callaghan.
No.
So as you guys walk to the bottom of the stairs, Rosalie, you see Rico apparently covering his eyes from the light. He's wandering.
Sit.
Oh. Is the bartender actually at the bar?
There's a female bartender at the bar right now.
She asks, Rosalie just leans and is like, can we get a few glasses of water as I go help my friend, please? And then
You see as she grabs some glasses, starts filling them with water.
thank you.
You watch as Rico sits at one of the tables and goes, I don't need water. Someone just put me out of my misery. And his head slams against the table.
Oh,
Oh my
He-
god.
He rolled a 2.
buddy.
He is dying. Alcohol
when-
poisoning.
When she gets the water, she's gonna go set him on the table. She's pushing one over to Teeny, and she's gonna just lay her hand on Rico's shoulder and cast Luster Restoration on him.
As you cast it, he kind of sits up again and goes, oh gosh, water. And starts pounding a water.
That's what
Tinsel-
I thought, buddy.
Tinsel's gonna take the glass that was set in front of her and just like scoot it over. Just so that he could just have another glass of water, because I know that he needs it way more than she does right
Mhm.
now.
As he finishes his glass, he just sets it down and goes, Yep, gotta pee. And he gets up. And now he's not wandering around, he just walks off to find a lavatory.
So why did you fuck him? Tinsel's gonna turn and look at Captain.
The bartender stopped giving me free drinks last night.
Oh. Was it at least good sex? Because
Make a roll.
Yeah.
me?
No, I'm
No,
gonna
I
make
didn't
a roll.
fuck Captain. Oh, I was like, I didn't fuck Captain.
Captain did 19.
Is it 24?
Jesus Christ.
Good for you. Was it at least okay? Was it at least good sex, Captain?
And she smirks and nods, and she goes, yeah, he's staying around.
Oh, okay. Better than Axel?
Did Axel roll performance checks?
No, but I think it's funny.
You can say whatever
yeah,
you want. This
no, she's gonna smirk. She's gonna smirk and oh.
Let's just say that Axel didn't roll performance checks. I mean, it would be thematic. It would be thematic that it only happened once. I rolled a nat 1.
Oh my god.
Oh, buddy.
And she and she smirks and kind of snorts to herself, and she goes, "Better than Leviathan."
With Axel, it was definitely one of those. I swear this never happens.
Yeah.
Oh.
I hate it here.
That's so funny. Oh, I love that for you. And Tinsel's gonna get up and go back over to the rest of the.
Good on
All
you,
right.
Captain. Rosalie's gonna go back upstairs. She's gonna go collect her things from her room.
As you get to the top of the stairs, you end up walking past the large ogre, and he stops and he's like, thanks for the knuckle bones and the other stuffs.
Mm-hmm. It was very fun.
Yeah.
You okay, buddy?
Yeah, I just never did that before, so.
Are you telling me Rosalie just took this poor man's virginity?
Yep. You're thriving, baby girl.
I hope to see you again.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna be going on a little bit of an adventure. I mean, unless you could get out of your job and just join us.
Well, I can't really, Mom. Well, I'd have to ask my mom.
Oh?
Rosalie, walk away before they call the authorities.
Are we? No, are we gonna find out the siren's his mom? This is what we're about to find out.
Oh my god, yes! Yes!
Do I want to know who your mother is?
Oh, she's the cook.
Oh.
Oh.
She kind of got me the job. Little secret, I don't like hurting people, but I'm big and scary, so they put me by the door, and every once in a while I've got to just roar at someone and they leave.
Oh, maybe we leave him where he is.
Then, maybe next time whenever I get back into town, we can meet up.
All right. I'm going to tell my mom about you.
Oh, that's so cute. As she's gonna go leave her room, she does get onto her tiptoes and just gives him a little kiss on the cheek, and says, "Thank you for the fun night. I very much so appreciated the company."
He smiles and
You're
goes,
gonna break this man's heart.
I love you too.
You're gonna break his heart!
It won't be her fault if God decides to kill her.
And he's gonna lumber down the stairs. And halfway down the stairs, he looks up, goes, I'll miss you while you're gone.
Oh, we're gonna have to tell him. Why do you hate us?
There are so many different types of trauma I can give you guys.
And breaking this little guy's heart is the most trauma you've
What's more, Rosalie never told him she was pregnant.
Don't tell him. He'll think it's his.
Oh God. Yeah, no, God, please stop. Stop where you are. Stop where you are. Stop where you are.
Yeah, you see that 10-foot hole you're currently digging? That's gonna double in size.
Seek help.
Seek help.
She gives him a little wave as she goes back over to her room to go grab her stuff.
Mm-hmm. And as he gets to the bottom of the stairs and sees all of you guys, he walks up to the group and he's like, so, the Rose lady, you guys take good care of her.
I hate you. I hate
Oh,
you
we
so
will.
much.
Oh, I've never felt this way about a person before. So,
That's good, buddy.
Oh. And Captain just covers her face and like buries it in the table, just like, no, I don't want to hear this.
Tinsel is gonna just kind of like grab his arm and be like, yeah. As not yeah, but like being reassuring and kind. But like, yeah. Uh-huh.
you're not trying to take me up to your room, are you?
Oh my god!
Well, honey, no, I'm married.
Oh, good. I think I am now too. I don't know.
Oh.
How does this work? I have to ask Rose Lady.
Maybe not right
my
now
God.
because she's really busy.
Okay.
Oh.
I will let her know though, and I will have her come talk to you. Does that sound good?
Oh, okay. I need to go back to the kitchens.
Okay. Have a good
Okay.
day.
You too, Pink Lady.
Goodbye.
Oh.
And as he's walking away, Tinsel's going to turn and give Captain a look. And just be like, we gotta freaking go.
No, Captain hasn't looked up, but she literally says, "Don't look at me. Do not look at me."
Don't look at me.
Don't look at me.
Oh, gosh.
Rosalie's gonna break his heart. And Tinsel's gonna say, just like, through her teeth, like being quiet. She's like, she's gonna break his fucking heart. And she walks over to the rest of the group.
All right.
By now, I'm assuming Rosalie has grabbed her stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep. You come down and you
What
see
did
your
you do to
friends
that poor boy?
all
Oh
sitting
my
around the
God.
table.
Okay, only because that you and Table were both talking. Jem, what did you say?
What did you do to that poor boy? Tinsel's gonna say. Just a little
Oh
bit
my God.
exasperated.
By the way,
Huh.
Rosalie, his performance check was a 19.
Anyway.
I love that for you. But also, baby girl, I understand that we fuck for fun. That boy's in love. You're gonna break him. Oh, shit, I'm tired. My southern's coming out.
Yeah, we might want to leave.
Yeah. He said he was going down to the kitchen.
So other thing, because of Rohkar being Rohkar, and you know me now also drinking water and juice. I did not tell him I was already pregnant from another person. So we
Why are you securing a baby daddy right now? We gotta go.
We gotta go. I know we have to go.
What's gonna happen? Tinsel's not saying that. We can't say that.
Captain's not even gonna say anything to these two. She's just gonna grab Rico's hand and leave the fucking siren song. Because what the fuck?
Valid.
Alright. So as you guys start to file out of the siren song.
Oh, Tinsel's gonna go and return all the keys.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
I got him. I'll round up the keys. Everybody go to the car. She's gonna return all the room keys.
Man, I miss our lizard.
22, 24, 26,
Mr. Wizard.
23? Yeah, 22, 23, 24, 26.
Wait,
And
I remember his name.
The pig house. Yeah.
Gizzard Blizzard. Gizzard the Lizard.
Yep.
I miss him too.
He's thriving.
He's
is.
thriving. He's just eating all the demons.
She returns the keys and heads back outside with everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
Looping her arm within Tinrin's free hand.
Yep. So, as you guys start heading off, Captain,
Yes,
you were told that about a mile north, past the docks, was where the Kuatoa had been seen.
Mhm.
Right on the coast.
Mhm.
So as you all start to walk through town, is there anything you guys want to stop and do before you head off?
What time is it roughly?
It's probably roughly 7 a.m.
Oh, so the post office.
God
won't be
fucking
open.
damn it. We were in a secluded room again and I didn't count the fucking chest.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Fuck.
You have Flint again, and he can build a hut. Or he has a magic hut that you could go into. To go count it.
What's his hut?
Yeah, what the hell?
Don't just give away his hut like that.
Oh, also, I'm returning the daggers to my idiot.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck ass daggers. I gotta unequip.
As you start handing daggers, he's putting them in his chest sheath, his side sheath, his boot.
Yeah.
Putting his boot
No,
knife
he's
away.
holding Remiford. At this point, I think I'm the one putting the daggers
Yeah.
away.
Because he is the baby.
Yeah.
Oh, and then I hand the one that Remiford had into his free hand because he doesn't have a slot for that one.
And he looks down at the. Are you talking about the jewel encrusted one?
Yes.
He goes, "That was yours."
Yeah, Remiford had it. How did you think my journal got the way it was?
Well, I don't want to hold on to it. It's yours.
Okay.
So for your inventory, I want you to write +1. So it is a +1 magical dagger.
A magical dagger?
Just +1.
+1.
+1 dagger.
Magical damn Lord.
He's gonna show us the way. Oh my gosh.
You know it's getting later in the night when.
Then we just start losing it. Yeah.
So, Captain is going to turn to Rico and be like, so now that you're less hungover.
Yes. I mean, I feel it coming back. It's so bad. Oh gosh. Golly gee.
And she's gonna grab him by, the collar of his shirt and be like, listen here, pretty boy, you're pretty, you're not that pretty. Now start talking.
I don't think he put his shirt on, buddy. He barely put pants on.
He got unhungover.
Oh, so
Yeah.
then maybe he did put his shirt on.
Yeah, he did put his shirt on. He goes, Yes, I am from a more affluent house,
Mm-hmm.
but I really don't associate with them.
That's obvious.
Do the rest of us hear this? Or are you like?
I'm assuming
not
you guys are
standing-
walking in a group.
Yeah.
It's like, well, all right. The one person that is well known enough that you all may have heard of him is my uncle.
Mm-hmm.
Uh huh.
He's very similar to me. Fire magic just kind of flows through our blood. He's a protege at it. Very gifted.
She's gonna start doing the get to the end of the story signal.
Have any of you heard of the Red Duke?
Is this gonna be a history check?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can we do history checks?
Okay.
Oh, dirty 20.
Okay.
Tinsel's thriving.
Oh,
Rosalie's
Rosalie
not.
was too isolated.
Mm-hmm.
Captain got 14.
Okay. Captain, something about the name, you've heard of it somewhere at some point, but it's not connecting with anything. Tinsel,
Uh-huh.
being that you grew up in a royal household,
Uh-huh.
you would have not only heard the name Red Duke, you've seen him speaking with your father in the war room. He is at that point of your in that point in your life, he would have been young.
Yeah.
But as you're adding up years, he's probably in his mid-40s. He is a very famous mage. Can level cities with his magic.
I'm assuming that Captain and Rico are like in the middle of the group, and Tinsel and Tinrin are kind of just like ahead of them. So she's gonna like walk backwards a bit and just question Rico about it. You know, like that.
For players' sake,
Yeah.
he's a level 20 sorcerer.
Oof.
Jesus.
Fuck.
That name sounds extremely familiar.
Yes. Yeah, he's very famous.
No, like, and she's gonna like grab the bridge of her nose again. Like, I've met him, kinda, passing. He would have meetings with my father a lot.
Well, don't know who your father is, but if he's employing the Red Duke, then I don't want to meet him. The thing he's most famous for, he incinerated an army of 1,000 knights himself.
Yeah.
Like, you guys have seen me throw some fireballs and toss some flame here and there. If I was a campfire, he'd be a forest fire.
love
How do
these
I pronounce
analogies.
my father's name?
Oh, I don't have the notes in front of me. Just type it out
I
and I'll
have
tell
it.
you.
I got it.
Type it out
Send it
for
to
me. Yeah.
Got it. It's like I pulled up my notes and I don't know how to say it.
Akros.
Akros?
Mm.
Yeah. Is she's gonna just kind of like, I don't know that expression, but there's like the scrunch of her face just in disgust, I guess.
Mhm.
Akros Void Song.
And he looks at you and he's like, bless you.
I don't remember where he was in the line of, because he's a military leader, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember what level, because I know we talked about it.
Yeah, he's basically a warlord. Like he's
Yeah.
he would have probably been like a commander of a large number of troops before he met your mother and bumped right all the way up to warlord.
Yeah. Warlord for, the city of Ash.
Oh.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Neat. You also hated your family and ran away?
Kinda.
Yeah.
Kinda, sorta. Yeah.
Well, I have no intentions of going home. So
Agreed.
And Captain's gonna put a hand on his shoulder and go, "We'll try to make sure you don't get eaten alive, pretty boy."
well, thank you. But yeah, the Red Duke is referred to as the Red Duke. I don't know if you guys know much about magic. But there's kind of rules when it comes to being a powerful mage, whether it be wizard or sorcerer. Legally not allowed to hold land. And my father, who runs a large city, he listens to the Red Duke too much, to where I started catching on that he wasn't actually leader. The Red Duke was. But he's power hungry.
And she goes, "So what would protocol be if we were to meet run into said blah, 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 blah."
You run into the Red Duke?
Run into your family. Oh shit. And
Well.
you see her, and there's a grimace at the word family.
Apologize for walking on their roads, breathing their air.
I was more meaning, do we stop the chat or do we avoid at all costs?
I'd avoid, very much so. They are both very quick to anger. But as you guys head out of town and start making your way down the coast, I think this would be a great place to pick up next week. Well, not next week, the week after next. For anybody still here, still watching, we will be taking a few streams off. We will not have the Bounty Star on Monday. We will not have the Saturday game on this upcoming Saturday. We will be offline. Well, I will be offline from now till, I might hop on and might do something Sunday, but I don't know. Don't hold your breath. The following Monday, we will be back for episode 2
Yep.
Two.
Episode
A
2.
bounty star.
of Bounty Star. Yep. You guys had just gotten to the Coalition installation. That's going to be fun.
Aw.
So that'll be the 6th of
Yes.
July.
6th of July. And then we have a special program for the 10th of July. And then our Saturday game on the 11th of July. Should we give a little hint on what the special thing is?
Yeah, we probably should.
We probably should.
I will give a little hint. Abyssal Cowboy will be there. And a group of new faces. And expect a dark fantasy horror style game. I think that's enough of a
Yeah.
spoiler. Yeah.
I love how it
Yeah.
took the hint for me to realize what we're talking about. Thumbs up.
Hmm.
I'm just a thembo. And
Yep. But I appreciate everybody sticking around for as long as y'all did. I am exhausted.
Oh yeah.
I'm reading the chat. 'Cause my phone had died, so I wasn't able to look at chat while I was doing all that.
Uh-huh.
Everybody likes my ogre.
Everybody
Yeah,
loves
no, we
the
love
ogre.
him.
We love him.
Little
Oh,
little,
he's gonna be so heartbroken.
little throwaway character, and everybody loves him. I got
Mhm.
so scared when Rosalie was like, "Can we keep him?" Like, no, we have enough NPCs. Stop adopting NPCs.
Is that why you threw in the mom bit?
I mean, maybe.
Wild.
Well, he had told you that his mom gave him his name.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
To be fair, she just thought that he was a little dumb.
Oh, he is. Very much so.
Wild.
Like mom still takes care of him. And he's an adult. For those of you that's like, run before the police get here. No, he is an adult. He's just very simple.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. He's just a
Yeah.
he's just a little bean.
He's just a little guy.
Yeah, he is
FBI, open up.
Were you sleeping with somebody with a 4 intelligence today?
Wild.
FBI, open up. That's wild.
Hey, Table.
Mm-hmm.
Just so you are aware, I did send you a person who I think we have rated before, who's currently doing D&D.
Oh, who's that?
I'm assuming we rated before because they look familiar and their setup looks familiar and they're doing D&D. I sent it to you in DMs.
Okay. Similar category. What's their names? DMs. Tell me the DM. Oh, okay.
I literally sent you the full last name.
I know, I wasn't on that. I was rating. Gosh.
Mm-hmm.
Rah, 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 rah.
Table. Rah, rah, rah.
We start 4 p.m. my time, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
We'll just check. Look, I'm dumb.
Hey,
Hey, we
this was one of the
actually stopped
shorter episodes, okay?
I was gonna say we stopped at the normal time today instead of like.
I know. Okay.
No drugs were had. It was great.
Alright, so we are going to raid out to Astra Phoenix. Everybody go say hi. But, you know, don't be weird. I mean, you can be weird. Just don't be too weird.
Don't be that weird.
Don't be asking for their feet, okay? I mean, we like grippers in this house, but...
Wild.
Yeah, that's it. I'm done on
On the
that.
corner. Think about what you did.
Good night, everybody, and thank you for hanging out for episode 20. Can't believe we got through 20 episodes. It's so sick. All right. Catch y'all
Whoa!
next time.
Goodbye!
Bye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye!